stuff. I'm gonna wait till people come in, and you guys can tell me if you can hear the fan in the background. I'll have to shut it off if you can, but it's really, really hot in here because they turned on the heat before they should have, and they were telling me it wasn't on, and I'm like, that's crazy, boys. I know it's on, so let's see if we can hear it. I'll ask you guys in chat, and you'll tell me if you can hear it. I'll turn it off. I apologize if you're watching the VOD, and I don't know what the answer to that question is yet, if it's too loud. So fast forward if you're watching the VOD. When someone comes in, I can ask them, they can tell me if it's obnoxious, and I'll turn it off. I'm just quickly going to change something in YouTube, and then we're going to get right into it. Good news, very exciting news. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 screens, so I can read all your nasty messages in chat now. I look very forward to that. All the wonderful, horrific things you will probably call me, I can now read without having to check my phone, so that's exciting. Just a sec, and we'll let the Discord know, and then we'll get right into the game. Perfect. That should be good. Alright, I'm gonna let them know. Just gonna let the Discord know really quick. Well, this is sort of a good sign. When I do the @everyone, normally when I do it on Discord, it comes up very quick. But as crazy as this sounds, and it's sort of surreal, we have enough people in there now that when I do the @ a whole bunch of names come up before @everyone, so that's really exciting. Because that to me just means like a few more people have joined the community. It's, you know, it's pretty wild to think, so that's cool. Let's quickly see if we can hear this. We're gonna get double in a second, but it comes up very quick. But as crazy as this sounds, and it's sort of surreal, we have enough people in there now that when I do the @ a whole bunch of names come up before @everyone, so that's really. I'm just trying to hear myself for a second, but I don't think I hear the fan. We'll see if someone joins. If I hear it. If you guys hear it. If you hear it, I'll turn it off. Otherwise, essentially, it's like 80-something degrees in here, and I kept telling the guy, we recently moved in, and I kept telling him, man, the heat is on. He's like, the heat's not supposed to be on for another, like, few weeks. And I'm like, I have an infrared thermometer gun that I, like, point at things. I think I said this last stream. And I was pointing at the heater, and 2 of the heaters are reading, like, 103 degrees. The floor is like 80 degrees by there, like it's, you know, so I have a fan going, because not even, if I gotta be hot, I'm hot, it is what it is, I'll drink water, but I have a cat, it doesn't seem fair to her to not have circulating air or some kind of cooling, so that's why the fan is going. So if it's really bad, I will move it out of the room, so I don't feel it, but she can still get it, but if it's fine, then I'll leave it as is, so that's really cool. Okay, boys, let's get into it, let's get into some Hollow Knight. And, hopefully we won't die to the Mantis Lords this time. We probably will. One thing, real quick. I gotta give credit. I'm not smart enough to figure this out on my own. Shout out to Cillian's Discord, because someone messaged me. They saw that I was playing Hollow Knight, and they played it, obviously, because they saw that I was on the Mantis Lords. And they told me 2 things. One, they said the Mantis Lords are not mandatory. They're not mantis-tory. Okay. They're not mandatory bosses. You can skip them and beat the whole game. They're an optional boss. But what else they told me, which is cool, and I wanted to tell you this, guys, because I don't want you to think that I'm like discovering stuff on my own. It would have been, I would have never found this on my own. So essentially, what they told me was, when you go to the Mantis Lord room, on the left-hand side, if you climb up the wall or something, there's like a hidden wall, and if you attack the hidden wall, it gives you like 2 extra life for when you fight them. So it's a little bit of a buffer to learn the mechanics. I would not have assumed there was a hidden wall there. I would not have guessed that. So when I do it now, don't think that I'm smart enough to figure that out on my own. I didn't even ask this individual. This individual must have just like creeped my stream yesterday and sent me a private message, and I'm very grateful. I didn't ask them if I could say who they were, so I'm not going to mention their name just in case they want to be anonymous. I don't know why they would be, but just not take a chance. But you know who you are. Thank you so much for that info. I do appreciate it. So, I mean, it's good to know that they're optional. I thought they were a bit of a brick wall that we would need to pass in order to keep progressing the game. Maybe we'll explore what else the world has to offer, and then as we get a little bit more powerful, we can visit them again. Yeah, it's hard to say, like, we don't have too many coins now, so now would be the time to do it, I guess. Because at least if we die, we don't lose much. So we could give it an attempt or 2 and see how it goes, and then if it doesn't work out very well, we can explore more, get more powerful, and then come back. Because the Mantis Village is right there, and the Mantis Lords are right there. So we could probably do it really fast. It's a far run, though. We'd have to go to a faster run. I don't like how far this bench is to get there. That's absolutely insane. There's got to be a closer bench if we're going to do this fight. How much is it to buy? See, when I want to... Okay, this is what we're going to do right now. Quick Google, and then we're going to get into the game. There's a item you can buy from one of the girls up top, and it marks the benches. It marks the benches. It marks the benches on your map, but I don't know how much that costs. So I'm going to quickly Google just what the cost of that is so I don't have to travel all the way back up. I just want to see how much the bench thing is. Bench map marker. Benches are not marked on the map. 60, that's bench pin is crucial for mapping. So where do you get the bench pin? I'm just gonna see how much it is, sorry. Bench pin cost. And then we'll get right into it. I'm just curious because I want to see... Okay, Brave is being a pain in the dick. It's like, oh, you're a robot? Jesus fucking Christ. Apparently bench pins used to be great if you didn't unlock them. How much is the fucking bench pin? Can you just give me a fucking price? Jesus Christ almighty. Alright, I can't figure it out. Who gives a shit? I'll just assume it's 150. I don't have patience for this shit. Jesus fucking Christ almighty. I'm over it. Fuck it. We're just gonna take a chance. We'll kill some shit. I'll go upstairs and hope that I have enough coins to do this. I don't have the patience to Google this shit. Google's being retarded, so screw it. So, let's explore where we haven't explored. Try to get a few more coins, then we'll quickly teleport up. We could unlock this lift, which we haven't unlocked yet. We do need to unlock that, but we haven't done it yet, so we'll do it later. These are things that I marked. I don't know why. Maybe it's things I need to go back to. I don't know. Anyways. We need to go up here to buy the bench pin, I think, from this guy. But we don't have enough gold. So we'll get some gold. We'll play around. We'll go back up, buy the bench pin, see where the benches are, and that'll help us fight the Mantis Lords. Because if at least if I can see where the benches are, I don't need to keep farming these guys over and over from a million miles away. Like, I don't want to have to run from Africa all the way to these guys just to die in 3 seconds and then spend... Like, if the majority of the stream is fighting these guys, then what that really means is the majority of the stream is me running. Because the fight won't last as long as the running back does. So it's like 15 seconds of action and like 5 minutes of running back. I want to find a closer bench. That's my point. That's that guy. So we'll find a closer bench, and the bench pin will help. So we'll kill some guys, get some gold, buy the bench pin, see what benches exist on our map so far that we've unlocked, and then save at a closer bench and try to fight those guys. Easy. We go down more? We can. I think we've been all this way though. What's the red thing on my map? Let's go to the red thing. Maybe I've seen that and I forgot, or maybe I haven't. I don't remember. We've done this. If not, it's still something to kill to get more points. Okay. Oh, I forgot about that. Jesus Christ almighty. Alright, well, we're down here. We have been here before, but what is... See, it sucks when you lose them like that because they fall in the water, but they come to you because they have that special pin. Oh, you got me, son of a bitch. Oh, you see we parried. Wow, when you parry, you fill that bar up, I think. I didn't realize that. That's cool. There's another one? So we have 69. I wonder how much you need. Can you see me, Mosquito? Mr. Mosquito? There we go. There we go. Oh, he died. I didn't get credit for that. I didn't get coins. It's unfortunate. Another one? There he is. Easy. 72. What's this way? We've been here, right? Yeah. So what's the red thing that I wanted up there? And this takes you... We've been this way. What's all the way to our right? We can also go down. What's down? Nope, down. Oh, yeah. It doesn't take you down. This is what takes you down. I see. We need the key. We need the key to get down here. That takes us down here. That takes us down to that area. I see. Alright. What's this way? We've been here before, but I don't remember what. It's a statue, isn't it, or something? But it wasn't... Yeah, it's this. We saw, Hornet here. But... yeah, we can't go that way either. Alright, so we gotta backtrack. I'm gonna just double check to make sure no one's chatting on YouTube, just because it's my first time using dual monitors, and I want to make sure that YouTube chat is showing as well as Twitch chat. I would hate for people to be talking and I'm not seeing anything. I don't think anyone is right now, but I would hate to people think I'm ignoring them. I'm just gonna make sure that we don't have any chatters yet on YouTube, just because. Okay, I think we're okay. Oh shit! Stand on head. Why am I not seeing chat in my OBS then? See, that was my fear, dude. That was my fear. So we're going to make OBS smaller. I wonder if there's a way to combine the chats. See, it's nice to see you. Oh, no, it wasn't you. It wasn't you that told me about Hollow Knight. But, no. It was someone, I follow a streamer, Silly Ann. She's a WoW streamer. And, someone in her community saw I was playing and messaged me. Okay, I'm going to minimize this. I actually have 2 monitors right now, which is exciting. I'm going to pop out Twitch chat so I can see it all the time. And then I'm going to just open YouTube on my left screen. Sorry, just 1 second. I'm just going to drag it over. It's the coolest thing. It's so trippy to drag something from monitor 1 over to monitor 2. Crazy, dude. But it's sick. Okay, so we're just going to quickly... I'm going to have to figure out how to open up 2 chats. I'm glad I checked YouTube. I'm so glad because I had a feeling I wasn't bringing it up. So I'm sorry about that. Stand, but yeah, it's exciting. It's very exciting. It's not the best like ideal setup right now. I think I want to get like an arm or something to like make it more like central, but it works at least. Do you have to, I imagine you have two monitors as well. Okay, but so we're playing Hollow Knight. We'll play today, but I think either Thursday or Sunday we'll start that Baldur's Gate campaign, and then we'll keep playing Hollow Knight in between, and we'll just have 1 day dedicated to Baldur's Gate. And as we finish Hollow Knight, we'll keep playing new games with that 1 day dedicated to Baldur's Gate. And eventually we'll beat the game in the evil mode, which I look forward to. And I think it's a good idea because, I think I've mentioned this before, Hollow Knight or games like this are fun, but at the same time, if it's all I'm playing for stream, sometimes it feels a little bit like a job. Because it's not like some genres, like I could play forever. I could probably play Souls games for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Maybe this is a Souls game, but like Sekiro, I never really got sick of. Elden Ring, I don't really get sick of. But, like, Nier Automata was really cool, but I sort of wanted a little bit of variety in between. Wow, that's crazy. Stand on head is Hacker Man. He has a different operating system plugged into each monitor. He's shit. What was that Stephen King story where the guy, like, makes himself into a computer? Lawnmower Man, I think? That's you. And the original Lawnmower Man, I'm pretty sure I read it. So that was the movie Lawnmower Man, and I've never seen it, but I know of it. And it was like sort of strange. I thought it was something like that. But the original story of Lawnmower Man had nothing to do with like a man turning himself into a computer or something. It was, what are they called? Like satyrs? You know that like those like they're like demons with horns. They're like they have hooves. They're humanoids. Satyr? Are they satyrs? Are they called satyrs? That's what the story of Lawnmower Man was, I believe. That some guy offered to cut a lawn for someone, and the guy's like, okay, and the guy started eating the grass. And, like, running rapidly through the grass, eating it. And if I'm going off memory, but it was I'm pretty sure it was, yes, satyrs, is that how you say it? That's what Lawnmower Man was about, the original one. I'm pretty sure it was in the book Nightmare and Dreamscapes. It was a short story by Stephen King, and they made it into a movie with the same name, and it had nothing to do with what the original story was at all, which was very strange. Stephen King hated it. It was the weirdest adaptation. It stole the name, had no other relation other than that. I didn't understand why they did that. Just name it something else. Because it wasn't even like his biggest story. Like who's like going to see that just because it's like a short story by Stephen King? Like The Shining's one thing, you know, Pet Sematary is something else, but Lawnmower Man is so niche, I feel like. Okay. So How much gold do we have? We have 107. I feel like we're probably close. By the way, Stand, can you hear the fan in the background? Because if you can't, I'm going to keep it on, but if you can, I'll turn it off. We're close, man. I feel like we should make our way up without paying for it. Because I think every time you travel, it costs money, doesn't it? There are 8 Children of the Corn movies? You think by the 6th movie they learn how to kill those kids. Jesus, man. That's insane. It's like Jason Voorhees. I've never been really big on slasher films. But I think it's so funny that it got to the point I can't hear it either over your game audio or maybe my own. Okay, perfect. I'll take it. Yeah, there was a Children of the Corn. Oh, Jason Voorhees. It got to the point, I wasn't big on slashers. I watched a few Jason films. My brother liked Jason Voorhees, or Friday the 13th. I watched a few with him. You know, the first one was not great. The first one was fun. Maybe second and third weren't bad either. But, like, then it gets weird. There was Jason Goes to Hell, which was sort of silly. There was one like Jason in New York, Jason in Space. It was just, it got so silly. They're like, it was almost like a Brady Bunch episode. Jason goes to Miami. Jason goes to a haunted house. It was like, it got so silly. It was so ridiculous. I know there were like 7 Children of the Corns, at least 1 remake. That's absolutely insane. Could be more. They spend, oh my god. Really? That? They spend a tenner and a weekend making them. That's so funny. This is before ChatGPT. They were essentially ChatGPTing the scripts with a human being before ChatGPT was a thing. We'll make our way up slowly. I want to try to parry this. Let's try to parry him. Oh, he killed him. Let's try to parry the next guy. Katy Perry. Tyler Perry. Okay, I gotta time it right. Shit, one more time. No, it's hard to. It's not like Sekiro. It's tough, man. It's really tough to time right. It's so hard to time right. I do it on accident, but I can't do it on purpose. It's tough. Oh, I fell. Shit. Thank God there's no fall damage. This game would be insane if it had fall damage. There we got him. I always wondered, like, would it reset if you reset the zone, is his health reset? And we didn't reset the zone, but we like he was off the map. If I like go somewhere where he's off the map, I wondered. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. So this guy will reset. Yeah, he'll reset. So you can see we're stronger because normally it takes 3 hits to kill them. We're killing them in 2. Same with the mosquitoes. The mosquitoes. We normally kill the mosquitoes in like 2 hits, but we kill them in 1 now, which is nice. So that is an upgrade. Okay, it's good that I want to fight these guys on the way to the top because I'm hoping we'll have enough gold to buy the bench pin, and then we can see where the benches are on the map and maybe find a closer bench to the Mantis Lords. I'm trying to learn my timing a little bit. That's why I'm being a little bit sloppy with the fighting, so I can try to learn like dodging in real time a little bit better. Not just walking away dodging, but dodging stuff like that by jumping over them. That way, when we do mechanics, sort of like the Mantis Lords, we're a little bit more prepared. So here's the problem. I can go up here and it'll take me up here really fast, but it's 150 gold to do that. And I don't know if I want to spend 150 gold right now because I need that for that upgrade, so. Oh. I saw a Pet Sematary remake recently. It was, oh, we've done this. Yeah, oh, right, we're locked in there now. I forgot we're locked in here. We can't go that way. We can't backtrack. Oh, we have to pay for the elevator. So we could get back to, like, the other zones. There's other ways we could probably get up there, too, but understood. Okay. We could probably go the long way without paying for the elevator. The elevator's just a shorter way, but... I watched a remake of Pet Sematary. It wasn't a remake. It was like well, there was a remake version of it, too. But there was also a, like a newer story, like a prequel. And it had David Duchovny. It's the only reason I watched it, because I love David Duchovny. But, it was okay. I just like seeing David Duchovny. It was interesting. Oh, he killed himself! I didn't know that could happen! That's crazy. So he backed up right into the spikes and he died. I didn't even know they could die from stuff like that. That's insane. That changes. I wonder if there's a boss fight where you have to use the environment against them. That's so interesting. I've never seen that in a game before. I'm sure there are games where you can knock people off ledges and stuff and they die, but not like falling on spikes. Usually they're immune to stuff like that from my experience. Unless it's a specific mechanic that you need to like throw the bomb on them or whatever. Like they throw a bomb on you, you pick it up, throw it back on them like Mario or something. But just an environmental death like that, I don't think I've ever seen other than like knocking someone off the edge. That's pretty cool. Okay. We're getting a lot more, which is great, so we're going to keep trying to get a little bit more gold here. Maybe we can pay for the trip up, so we can finally unlock that thing, but also, maybe, if we're lucky, we can also buy that bench that we need. So we're going to farm these guys a bit, get a little bit of gold as we make our way up. You guys are pretty easy to kill, we don't want to die, but we want that gold. He always dodges every time, man, it sucks. Oh, he died quick, good. Good. Worth it. Huge. We also need to buy, like, a key. We need to buy the lantern to visit the dark areas. There's so much we have to buy, and there's just, like, we keep dying, so it's hard to do. Did you lose all your gold? It's kind of rare for me to watch an actual good movie. A lot of the time I watch B movies instead. Man, one of my closest friends is like that. I get so frustrated when I watch B movies. I'm like, these stink. I don't want to watch this. Who wants to watch this? It sucks. But I know people like yourself that like it. So why are you entertained when you're watching movies that you know are bad? Or are they not bad? Are you not watching bad B movies, or are you watching them because they're cheesy and you sort of like the cheese? Llamageddon? Is that about llamas? An Armageddon with llamas? Like, this is what I mean. He watches all these silly movies and he recommends them to me, and it's like, isn't it just like porn acting? Like, I just feel like it's like the classic cliche stiff acting, you know, like. So we can take this guy up. Is it free to travel? It's free to travel. Okay, so we're not going to pay for that elevator because we can travel for free. I didn't know if it was free or not. So we're going to travel and try to buy that bench now because we probably have enough, and if we don't, we can travel right back. So what's Llamageddon about? I think I have an idea, but Llamageddon? Is that how you say it? I think I'm saying it right. Llamageddon. It's a silly name. It's like it's a joke on like Armageddon with llamas. That's what I take from that. Imagine it's a movie about the llamas from space. The enjoyment is laughing at the actors trying to take the movie seriously. So this is what I wonder. Like, when these actors are in B movies, are they aware that it sucks? And are they just like, I have to just do my job, so maybe at some point I will be respected as an actor? Or are they like, this is dog shit, but I still have to be professional? Or is it like Airplane, where everybody knows this is meant to be dog shit, but we'll play it seriously because us playing it sincerely while knowing it's dog shit is funny in like a weird dichotomy. I always wondered if that makes sense. Like Airplane is a perfect example of that. Airplane, if you've seen, or Scary Movie for maybe a younger generation, they're movies where weird, silly, off-the-wall, cheesy things happen, but the actors are sincere as it's happening. They're serious even though everything is ridiculous, and that weird dichotomy is funny to us. Everyone knows the movie is crap and having fun with it. Yeah, okay, fair. That's fair. I always wondered, like, are the actors aware? Or do they think, like, this is actually, like, something cool that's cool to be part of? So I think it's interesting that, like, people are intentionally making bad movies because it's almost like a genre now, like, to, like, laugh with your friends at it. It's so interesting. So that we can buy, which would be nice, but we have to buy the benchmarker first. I think it's the girl that sells it to us. Yes, we've seen this. He said this. We said that already. Okay. I think it's this one. Pretty sure it's this girl.
Bapanada.
Boom! 100. Look at that. We got it. Easy peasy. Let's buy it. Yes, sir. And I might even buy another one, just make it easier. What's this? Pins will mark any Stagway stations. That's helpful. Kingdom's Hot Springs. I don't know what a hot spring is. Token marker. Oh, okay. Gleaming. New additions to the shop. You can use them to mark your... I see, I see. So, we'll also unlock the Stagway pins, I think, because I want to see where the Stagways are so I know where to fast travel. That's helpful. It's worth 100 gold. Because if I die anyways, I lose it. So now I have benches and I can see fast travel. That will save us time. Even though it's going to cost us, or like we're going to have to farm more stuff now, being able to look at the map and say, okay, boom, that's fast travel, boom, that's a bench, we can navigate faster. It's worth it. So the Mantis Lords are right there. That bench isn't awful. That bench is not horrible. We could take that bench, quickly hop up, and get down here to fight them. Maybe that's what we'll do. That's not a bad bench, and this one's a little bit longer. I don't know if I like that. I think this bench is better. I wonder if there's even a closer bench. Alright, before we get any more coins, let's try to fight the Mantis Lords. I know they're an optional boss, but I think it would be fun to try to fight them. So let's try. So we'll fast travel to... I think we're going to have to fast travel to here, the Queen Station. We'll sit on that bench as a save point, but we'll try to... So we'll fast travel here, we'll make our way to this bench, so we can save here. So then when we fight the Mantis Lords, right here, if we die, we're right here. So if we die, we quickly, boom, right there, right? I don't want to go from here to here every time I die. I'd rather go from here to here every time I die. So we'll make our way to the Queen Station, and then make our way to the second bench so we have a closer save point. Yeah. Steven Seagal movies, people try to take seriously even though they're terrible. He has made... Oh, Steven Seagal, for a long time, I thought Steven Seagal and Nicolas Cage were the same thing. But what I've realized is Nick Cage has the self-awareness that some of his movies are silly. And he leans into it, and he has fun, and he appreciates that his audience likes a little bit of cheese. They know sometimes he's over the top. He understands... Nicolas Cage can play the balance of sometimes we're making a silly, over-the-top movie, and sometimes we're actually sincere. Steven Seagal, in my opinion, is the only person that's not in on the joke. Everyone else knows Steven Seagal is a joke except for Steven Seagal. It is the weirdest thing. I don't know how he's lasted this long, this sincere about all the silly things he does and says, but he's like the only one that doesn't realize that everybody's laughing at him. It's the strangest thing. The guy's like a walking meme. It's so silly. When you watch him do his silly kung fu shit, I don't know, like, it's so ridiculous. Oh, we can't get that yet. I think Nick Cage had financial troubles and just took... Yeah, 100%. Yes, you're correct. I've heard that too. Nick Cage had financial troubles, and he took a lot of movies, which were weird. But I think after that happened... I think, in a weird way, it sort of, like, created, like, a meme out of Nick Cage, and it sort of helped his popularity. I feel like Nick Cage was really big, and then after the financial troubles, he took a bunch of scripts. Some of those weird cult films... Or some of those weird films got a really big cult-like following. And it sort of, like, elevated his career a second time. Where, like, I don't know if he would have gotten a second burst if it didn't happen like that. It may have been a different way, like, I don't know, but Nick Cage is now known as, like, that guy that does those, like, silly movies, and also... And at first, I think it was just a financial decision, but it sort of worked out in his favor. And I love him. He's a very likable guy from, like, what I see on film, you know. He's a fabulous actor. Nick Cage gets joked about because of, like, Wicker Man and a few cheesy films he's done. But when you see, like, legit Nick Cage in, like, Adaptation, which I saw recently, he's a fabulous actor. He's actually, like, a legitimate actor. He actually can act. And I don't know if people know that, because, like, National Treasure is National Treasure was so much fun, right? Like, Gone in 60 Seconds was silly. But when you watch, like, some of his more sincere filmmaking or films, he really has the chops, in my opinion. But I think him and Russell Crowe both they like the eccentric things. I think both Russell Crowe and Nick Cage had a museum in their house or something along those lines. Like, they were collecting, like, fossils, and someone made a joke that, like, Nick Cage became the character in in that movie that I just said. What's it called? Oh, we found something. Sorry I missed you. If you're feeling lost, why not pop up to our store in Dirtmouth and purchase a map of the area? We have a map, don't we? It would be 100 gold. I can't buy it yet anyways, but now he said we can go there. He said, he did say, where did he say? Did he say Dirtmouth, or where did he say? Dirtmouth, we can go to Dirtmouth. So I must have missed this map, but looks like I have it. But we'll go up after when I have 100 gold to buy it anyways, because I don't know what it's talking about. But people made jokes that Nick Cage sort of became the character in National Treasure, because he started, like, collecting, like, rare pieces of art and other, like, historical things, fossils, stuff like that. And I think Russell Crowe did the same thing. He was collecting, like, really, for lack of a better word, rare artifacts. I think fossils. I think Russell Crowe had a fossil collection. I think some of it's actually the Smithsonian right now. I think he mentioned that. He had a few, like, skulls, very rare skulls that he donated to the museum. Like, how cool is that? Like, that's a cool thing to spend money on, in my opinion. You know? Getting, like, a dinosaur bones just to, like, know, like, this was alive, like, you know, 350 million years ago or whatever it was. It's crazy. We hit this one already. Yeah, we did. Oh, we got hit by that. What? I was watching recently, there was a dude, I don't remember his name, he was on Joe Rogan, he was talking about aliens. It was a fun interview. I forget, like, I haven't listened to Rogan in so long, I forget how fun some Rogan podcasts are. I know a lot of people don't like him because of, like, who knows whatever political beliefs he has, but, like, Rogan talking, like, aliens, or weird, silly, like, interviews like that, in my opinion, is, like, really fun entertainment. It's really fun, like, background noise, I love it. I don't care too much for some of the stuff, but I think I've said this on stream too, like when he has like Randall Carlson on talking about ancient Egypt, or Christ, who's that other guy, he's an astrophysicist. When he has like the astrophysicists on, it's so much fun when they're talking about dark matter and black holes and the universe, and it's just stoner talk, and it makes me laugh. I'm curious, you know, it's a fun way to like learn. Like maybe Rogan doesn't have the answers, but a lot of these people that he interviews are actually intelligent people. You know, well-respected experts, teachers at Stanford University. God, I can't think of his name. Cox. Something Cox, I think his name is. He's an astrophysicist. Not Brian Cox is, that's Succession. It's the actor, isn't it? Are they both Brian Cox? Maybe they're both Brian Cox. I know the actor from Succession, I think that's his name. But it might be the name of the astrophysicist as well. Yeah, he is a moron, I agree. He says a lot of stupid shit. But he has some smart people on. People that are way smarter than he is. What was that? Did I just knock something? No. The Russell Crowe interview I saw recently was fun, so I brought up Russell Crowe. We had Russell Crowe on. This is from, like, October of last year or something, but it was fun to hear about Russell Crowe talking about Gladiator, being on set of Gladiator, working with Ridley Scott for the first time. Like, shit like that is, like, in my opinion, peak Rogan. If people that are watching him and listen, trying to learn about, like, his advice on, like, who knows what, I don't really care. But when he's interviewing, like, actors, comedians, Cat Williams is a lot of fun, Alex Jones is very funny. I don't take it seriously, but it's entertainment. It's fun entertainment. Alex Jones talking about, interdimensional vampires, or whatever the hell he's going on about, man. Oh, man. My friends get so upset with Alex Jones, but I'm like, this guy's out of his mind. It makes me giggle. It's silly. It's, you know, it's stoner talk. It's like mad ramblings of a lunatic. It makes me laugh. Come on, buddy. What I would normally do is, like, the missus would, like, go away to hang out with her friends or go camping for the weekend. I would just, like, take edibles, put on, like, a silly, like, Rogan podcast, and just, like, play WoW mindlessly, and just listen to, like, someone talk about space. And it was just fun. That's just fun. But it's been years. It's been a while, so that's why I'm saying, like, I haven't listened to it in a while. Okay, we're gonna try to fight these guys. We're trying to fight these guys. God, I can't remember what that astrophysicist's name is, but he's fabulous. He's a really, really intelligent guy. He's always on... He does a lot of interviews because he's a teacher, and he's really good at explaining complex ideas. I think his last name is Cox, C-O-X. I think he's British, but I'll have to look for it. But I see him all the time doing like interviews with. I mean, I think he's been on Neil deGrasse Tyson's podcast and stuff. He's another controversial figure, honestly. Some people don't like him. People either love him or hate him. I'm sort of indifferent, honestly, but. Yeah, I think we just dropped down to them. They're probably just right below us. We don't have full healing, though. That's the thing. What's this way? What's this way? It's a lot of them. A lot of Mantis guys. Oh, wait. Before we fight these guys, we were going to make our way to the bench. I did forget about that. Yes. Let's get to the bench first. I forgot. If we die, we got to get back to that bench. Okay, we're going to go to the bench first. I did forget about that. Shit. How do we get back up here? We do this? Yeah. Oh, no. Damn. Damn. Okay, we got to do this carefully. Oof. We did it. Alex Jones said some pretty terrible stuff. I can fucking imagine. I can only imagine what he said. He is, I believe, an alcoholic and probably on other drugs as well. He seems like Alex Jones to me is that drunk uncle that shows up. You see him once every 6 months for Christmas or Thanksgiving. He drinks too much, says inappropriate stuff to the family, and you don't see him again for like 3 years. It just causes some big stink, and you just never see. That's Alex Jones, in my opinion. That's what I get from him. That his family even is probably exhausted of being around him. But it makes me laugh. Oh, these guys are so annoying. He's the uncle that says shit that you're like, you can't say shit like that anymore. That's the kind of uncle Alex Jones is. You never hear from him all year, and he just shows up, Thanksgiving dinner, already drunk. And it's like 12 in the afternoon, and it's like, how are you drunk already? That's... Oh, no! Oh, no, I missed it! Okay. It's down more, it's down more. It's right there, I think. Okay. There's a, where I used to live in Toronto, there was a homeless guy that was, I did sit on that bench, right? Let's double check. I can't remember if I did. I'll just be safe. I'm gonna do it one more time. I feel like I did, but I just wasn't paying enough attention, so we're just gonna sit on the bench just to make sure. I think I did, like 99% sure we did, but now we definitely did. There was a homeless guy that would always scream just gibberish into the wind. I think he was, obviously he was on drugs, but he also suffered from severe mental health issues. But people were afraid of him because of how aggressive he was. But I always compared him to these Alex Jones-like figures, where people take what they say so sincerely. And I'm like, but you don't take the guy in the street screaming like a psychopath sincerely. I think they're cut from the same cloth. One's just dressed up a little bit nicer. They're out of their minds. Nothing they say has any credibility. They are beyond batshit crazy. They're more of a danger to themselves and everyone around them. But one person seems to be struggling from like addiction, which I feel bad for. The other one's just deluded and an egomaniac. So that's easier for me to laugh at. And that's, I think, Alex Jones. I think he just believes what he says, and he's an idiot. But I don't believe that he's like suffering from like like that other gentleman was. I felt bad for that guy that was screaming in the street. I used to see him all the time, and people ignored him, and I just felt like you know, that was someone's kid. That's how I felt about that. Like that you know, no one deserves to be like that. It's a shame that it turned out like that, and I always just, it makes me more sad than anything. But with Alex Jones, it's just like this is just, it's a slow-moving train wreck. That's the best way to put it. It's just, and I'm morbidly curious. So that's, I guess that's why I think it's funny. I don't listen to everything he says. I don't watch him religiously. It's 1 or 2 interviews on Joe Rogan. It makes me laugh. But these slow-moving train wrecks I find funny to watch because it's like I guess it's morbid curiosity. I guess that's what it is. It's like watching, you know, footage of like someone, I don't know, about to touch like a hot wire. It's like, you know, you're gonna get electrocuted, you know it's a bad idea, but they don't know that and they're too stupid and it already happened, so let's see what happens. Imagine losing your kid in a school shooting and crazy asshole claims it's fake and now random strangers are threatening you. That's crazy. Yeah, that's horrendous. Are you talking about Alex Jones did that? Oh, fuck, I used some. It seems like these kooks just, they need a martyr. They're always waiting for something. It's amazing how many people are willing to die on all these hills. It's crazy. Especially for people who don't even know them or care that they exist. It's awful. I know what you're saying. I see it a lot, unfortunately, with a lot of shit. Alex Jones got sued big time over that and lost. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, isn't that like doxing people? I feel like that's doxing, right? If you're giving, if people's home addresses or livelihood or if their safety is compromised because of you publicly exposing them, isn't that a federal crime? Isn't that doxing? That's a big no. That's huge. That's like a big fuck up. That's crazy. That's not fun, Alex Jones. That's shitty, Alex Jones. I didn't know about that, Alex Jones. But when he's talking about Bigfoot, it's funny. Or he's talking about, you know, George Bush being a vampire, or whatever the fuck it is. That makes me laugh. That's fucking depressing what you're talking about. Not that, I don't blame you for that. I just, that's just depressing as shit. The best commentary I've ever heard on school shooting was this episode of South Park where the episode starts with a school shooting and the teachers just close the door and start speaking louder because a school shooting happens multiple times a day and everybody's used to it, including the students. And Sharon is losing her mind. Why is nobody freaking out that children are dying? And the rest of South Park is like, this is, what do you mean? This is how it is. This is how it is. And Sharon is us. She's supposed to be us. And Randy is making the joke, she's on her period. This is why she's freaking out. It'll pass. And it's the commentary that the whole world is horrified with what's going on. It's only one, like, there's mostly one country this is happening in. And not enough is being done about it. It's sort of just like another day in the park. And the whole world and us, we're Sharon, being like, what is going on? Why is nobody doing anything about this? And, like, the city of South Park is sort of like whoever is in charge being like, it happens. It was a brilliant commentary because it was such a brilliant take on the absurdity of the entire situation. Because it is, how could anybody, at the rate it's been happening, how could anybody not have all hands on deck to try to resolve this issue already? It's been going on for so long. Like, South Park is so brilliant with their commentary. They do it in such a way that it's comical, but also incredibly effective. So I can't laugh at Alex Jones. He has done real-world evil to people who already were going through a tragedy. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm very immature, I'll be honest with you, where my coping mechanism often, especially with very morbid things, is humor, because I'm very emotionally immature and very emotionally unintelligent as an individual, and I'm aware of that. And I struggle very deeply with like some things like that. So I guess my coping mechanism is to like try to find levity in it, and again, it is a way for me to cope with it. I think that's what it is. It doesn't justify it, but I believe that to be true. I say that because even when really severely tragic things happen to me, like I recently very unexpectedly lost someone very close to me. Within minutes of it happening, my brother and I were laughing about it because we were making jokes, because I guess that's just our way of like trying to not allow the darkness to consume us. It's not necessarily a good thing, and I don't support it or recommend it or you know, but it's just I'm a fallible. I guess I gotta learn better tools. I guess better coping tools, to be honest. We're so close to this thing. How do we get down there without I want to fight these guys. I don't joke about the things you're talking about specifically, but when things in my life happen, I mean, that are really dark or morbid, and I struggle with them, I often find myself making light of the situation, I think, as like a protective way to try to maybe like protect myself. But that's more personal things, not really school shootings and stuff like that. To be completely transparent, I just don't read the news. I get so fucking depressed from all this shit that's happening, and I'm so powerless to it all that I just say ignorance is bliss, because me knowing about it, I'm not capable of stopping it. I have no power in a lot of these positions, and at the rate things are going and the lack of progress that's happening, it just fills me with this this sorrow that just consumes me. And maybe it's not a responsible way to deal with life, but at the moment I'm sort of just trying to take it day by day. You Stand are certainly far more emotionally intelligent than I am, and I respect that greatly, and I hold that in high regard, because I think that's a very respectable trait. So, okay, really quick, we're going to try to get up here, because this is where my friend said that secret thing is. But I think it's a very respectable trait to be, like, as emotionally intelligent as you are. I think you have to work very hard at it, and it takes a long time to get there. And to get to where you are, I think, is, you should be commended for, like, the effort you've put in. Ah, shit, how do we get back there? How do I get up there, though? I can't... Nope. So how do you get up there, then? My friend said it was up here to the left, I thought he said, but I can't get up there. Oh, there we go. There we go. We did it. It's here, I think he said. Right? Here? Didn't you say it was here, buddy? What are you doing? We got it. We got it. We got it. We're getting it. Watch. Hold on. Got it. 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 This is it. This is what he was telling about. This is what we wanted. Jeez Louise. This will give us extra health to fight this guy. You are right, though, Stand. You are absolutely right about what you said. If it was shit like that, it's not... That's sort of depressing. It's not really funny. After I see that I paid my dues of awful experiences happening and coming out to the side. Well, you're a compassionate person. Look, 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 look. There are lots of people that have dealt with a lot of hardship in life, and they just become like bitter and miserable and cruel and uncompassionate and you know, salty and resentful. And you're not that. You're the opposite of that. You chose compassion and patience, and that, I think, is something worth noting, in my opinion. What is this thing above them? Oh, that's where we were. That's where we were. Okay. Do we try this fight? I think we should try it. Give it a shot. We have 100 of these. Fuck. Do I want to lose 100? Well, we can come back and get it. We don't have to fight these guys again. It's not like Elden Ring. I have to challenge them. So if I die here, I can make it back here and get my 100 back without challenging them. I believe. So let's try. Let's try. Go, we're gonna get our ass kicked. I love the music, though. We're gonna try our best, boys. Here we go. Okay. Oof. Oh, yeah, that was dumb. Shit! Oh, that was dumb. I almost got hit. Oh, I was wrong area, I'm dumb. Oh, that didn't heal me. It sucks. I thought that healed me. so far. Oh, I jumped into that. That was dumb. Oh, I jumped into that. That was dumb! Oh, I got hit. What? How did I get hit? Oh, nice, nice. Heal, 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 heal. It's phase 2? Oh, shit! 2 of them? Really? Come on. Come on! Damn, bro, that's insane. Oh, come! Double, bro? Double, bro? That's insane. I'm gonna get killed. That's gonna kill me. There's no way around this. There's no way. There's no way. Like, that's insane. It's beyond insane. Oh, I jumped into that. I'm GG. That, what a fight! Yeah, some people choose not to learn. Yeah, that's a fun fight, bro. That's a really fun fight. Yeah, some people choose not to learn. I agree with that. Why does it look so different now? It's like yellow. Was it yellow before? That's something that this is a really fun fight. I gotta say, you know, this is a really this is the best boss fight we've done so far, I think. Something I've been working on recently, like, to be completely transparent, is like working on you know, I've listened to a lot of meditation stuff, and I have for a long time. I've been really into like Buddhism for a really long time, just because Buddhism seems like a really good tool for practicing like a stoic kind of approach to life, which is like sometimes things are, you know, do you know who Viktor Frankl is? I don't know if you've ever heard of Viktor Frankl. I think people understand Stoicism wrong. It's not, Stoicism isn't about being emotionless, but it's rather recognizing that sometimes things out of your control happen, and we can make it a lot worse for ourselves by allowing it to devour us when we're powerless to it anyways. So at least if we can have a mechanism of recognizing that things out of our control are uncomfortable, and that's okay, it at least takes a little bit of the stinger out, because otherwise it's just this hopeless rumination. And that's all it is. It doesn't really solve anything. It's just, it's having the understanding that it's okay to sometimes not be in control, or sometimes deal with negativity. It's just like, I don't know how else to word it. It's interesting. It's an interesting thing. But Viktor Frankl essentially, that's so annoying, that noise. Viktor Frankl essentially was a I think he was in Auschwitz. Oh my god, bro, this guy's the worst. I think he was in Auschwitz, and he survived, and he said while he was in there in the concentration camps, they can take my freedom, they can take everything from me, but they can't take the way I like perceive the situation. And he said, if I'm ever lucky enough to get out of here, I will... What is that fucking noise? Someone's cutting something. So he was in the concentration camps. He said, if I make it out of here, one day I will tell my experience to my students. I will become a teacher, and I will share with them what I've learned here, which is they may take everything from me except my fortitude, my ability to outlast this pain and discomfort, my hopefulness, essentially, which is sort of Stoicism. That's sort of what like Stoicism is. It's like, I'm gonna close that fucking window. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but it's painful. Jesus Christ. Jesus, man. Someone's cutting down a fucking tree all of a sudden. In short, I thought it was a brilliant story. It's Man's Search for Meaning is the name of the book. And it's sort of like the same thing as like a Stoic or Buddhist approach, which is like sometimes things are out of your control, and sometimes it's uncomfortable to feel that way, and that's okay. And it's not about fixing it, it's not about feeling better, it's just about recognizing that sometimes not feeling okay is okay. And that's a huge lesson, because for a long time, at least me personally, here we go with the trauma dumping, I'm constantly, I think this is common, when you have like anxiety, you're fighting the feeling. Maybe depression too, I would imagine. You're fighting the feeling. You don't want to feel it. And that fighting amplifies it. It makes it worse. So accepting it sort of demystifies it a little bit. So whether you want to call it Buddhism, Stoicism, Viktor Frankl's approach, it's all the same thing. And I think it's a tool that allows you to like... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's a tool that allows you to be okay with not being okay. Okay, fair. You couldn't hear it. But that's just, like you said, some people choose not to learn. I found that, like, it's easier to just, like, live in, like, the negative space. But if you try to learn, while it is difficult, and it is hard, and it's a very thankless kind of job, because no one, at no point when you're trying to, like, better yourself, is anyone be like, good job, I'm so proud of you for, like, struggling, but still trying to do better and not suffer every day. No one really knows what you're going through, and it's a struggle the whole way through, but if you make it to the other side, or at least you attempt, I think you'll realize that your suffering could be a lot less than it could be if you just give into, like, negative habits. But again, it doesn't resolve it. I think some people think it resolves it. Sam Harris talks about this a lot. Sam Harris is a philosopher and neuroscientist, I think, and he has a meditation app, which I think of all the meditation apps, his is great because he always says it's a premium app that you can pay for. If you can't afford it, that shouldn't stop you from having access to it. So if you want a meditation app, it's actually quite good. You can get it for free. You can just sign up for free. You can choose to pay. If you don't have money, you can still access everything for free. Great lectures, great meditation for people that need, like, practice, like they don't know how to do it. He walks you through it. And it's really effective. And he talks about the science of meditation, increased gray matter in the brain. And it just, what he sort of says is, the point of meditation, this is why I love Sam Harris, because he's so brilliant the way he words things. He says, all meditation does is, it's not a superpower, but it gives you time before thought and reaction. It widens the space between the initial thought and your reaction to the thought. And it gives you time in the middle to analyze it before you just, like, go off the rails. And I think that's a brilliant way to, like, word why it helps. It doesn't do anything other than just gives you more time and understanding of what's going on, essentially. Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. It's a hopelessness feeling. It's like a bleakness. It's a numbness. I definitely agree with that, and I've definitely been there. And it was worse on antidepressants, actually. When I was on antidepressants, it was insane how bad it was. It was, like, scary how bad it was. So I'm gonna go get my corpse back. I always dealt with anxiety more than depression, but I got really, really in a dark place when I took antidepressants, like real depressed. Yeah, it was messed up. It was actually a scary feeling. I think a lot of people with depression don't talk about this, but the scariest thing, at least for me with depression, is the feeling feels like it's never gonna go away. It feels like you're stuck like that permanently, and that's a very scary feeling. And I think for some people that is the case. For a lot of people, it feels like they're stuck like that, and they are stuck like that for a little bit. But then eventually, for some people that are fortunate enough, it eventually does get better and it does go away, or they learn mechanisms that it's, you're not your thoughts, which I thought was very helpful. Easier said than done, though. That's huge. No one ever tells me that. No one ever says, like, these techniques are a lot easier said than done, and it's going to be really hard, and it's going to feel like no progress for a really long time, but you still have to fake it till you make it. Because the longer you fake it till you make it, you'll realize, even if nothing comes from it, just the sheer, if, like, let's say, like, exercise or eating well or meditation is supposed to help with depression, and you stick to it for 6 months, and your depressive symptoms are still the same, and nothing's changed, at least you say, well, at least I'm not giving into the feeling of, like, not going out. I'm still going for walks. At least I'm doing something for myself. Even if I still feel the same and still feel numb, the one thing that I can at least have solace in is that I'm trying, and that in itself is something. And maybe from that, who knows, maybe that can be the smallest grain of sand that you can build upon to rise from the ashes. I don't know. It's sort of like copium. I sort of tell myself that because I don't want to think otherwise. And I don't know if that's true, but I'm scared, honestly, to admit the alternative, that, like, it's hopelessness, it's all bleak, and there's no point to anything. So like, in a form of, like, copium, I try to pretend that, like, even if you just go through the motions, that's still something that you should feel accomplished for, because that in itself is a huge task, especially when you're down in the dumps like that. To get up, to brush your teeth, to shower, that is hugely commendable when you don't feel like doing that. But I don't know. It's a tough one, and I don't feel it's talked about enough, honestly. Like true mental health. There's, like, a lot of, like, TikTok mental health, which is, like, bullshit and, like, not genuine. No one wants to talk about the real dirtiness of it and, like, how gross it can be and how dark it can get. including social media. They go on about like mental health awareness, then you can't say these words, you get banned. It's like, Jesus Christ. I'd rather you just ban it altogether. Don't act like you care at that point. That's worse. It's so much worse. Alright, we're gonna try this fight again. I want to try to fight this guy, though. I gotta say, though, I have good days and bad days, but for the first time in probably my whole life, and the reason I keep streaming is because this streaming has done a huge thing for me as far as like helping my mental health, because it's given me something. It's given me consistency in my life, consistency that's not a negative consistency. Like a work consistency is a negative consistency in my opinion. Like going to the doctor is a negative consistency in my opinion. If you want positive consistencies, whether that's Dungeons and Dragons group that you do every week with your friends, whether it's streaming, whether it's painting, whatever it is, I think consistency certainly helps most things. It's not a solution, but I think it at least says no matter what, even when you feel lost, you still have to show up because people are expecting you or rely on you, and it's a reminder. Maybe this sounds super egotistical, but that you as a human being have value. And I try to remind myself that the fact that if I don't show up one time, maybe someone will say, why isn't he streaming? That I have value as a human being. And it sounds so silly to say that, but I believe everybody has value as a human being, and everybody can contribute in their own way, whatever that is. But knowing that, I think, and recognizing that you do have value, and the world wouldn't be the same without you, I think is, it sounds silly, or egotistical, but I feel like it's not, because I feel like everybody has that. Everybody has something that someone else can benefit from. And that's all. I don't know. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, enough depression, small things. That's why I'm like, you gotta celebrate the little wins. Like, you don't realize how big of a deal brushing your teeth is when you're down in the dumps. That's, like, hugely commendable. And I don't hear enough about that shit. Like, they're talking about, like, running and exercising, but, like, little things of, like, self-care, taking a shower is, like, hugely commendable. And I just think that, like, if more people had that mentality, where it's almost embarrassing to admit that. I think depression's weird because a lot of people are embarrassed to admit, like, they've gone like 5 days without brushing their teeth because they can't get out of bed. And it's like, you shouldn't be embarrassed. The fact that you were able to eventually get out of bed and then eventually decide to brush your teeth one day, or eventually decide to eat or go get sunlight one day, that is the strength. That is more strength than most people, I think, have to be able to break from those bonds and change your routine. That's crazy. That is crazy strength. And I think if that was more vocalized, I think people would understand, like, truly understand, like, how complicated and dark and how much of a demon, I guess, depression truly can be. Because I think a lot of people have depression light, where it's like, they have like a 5% depression debuff, when I think truly, not that it's a competition, but truly depressed people are like 75% or more, and that's when it really consumes you and changes your outlook on life, and you miss a lot of opportunities in life, and those people are isolated. And it's unfortunate, because I think having friends in your corner, this didn't give me more health, I thought it would fill my health bar up. Shit. I think having people in your corner that are there for you on your worst days, and that are patient and tolerant of what you're going through, is really the life raft that might get a lot of people through it. But I understand it's tough to be around people that are depressed. As someone that has dealt with it myself, I feel like I've isolated myself from a lot of people. And but those that I have, and those that have been with me through the whole time, I'm so incredibly fortunate for them, and they know that. And to be that person in someone's life, if anyone watches this, that is like one of the most commendable things you can do, is be there when someone's at their lowest, because it's easy to walk away and not want to deal with it. But to be patient with them is like, if karma exists, that is like the highest karmic thing you can do, in my opinion. most social media doesn't want to acknowledge anything but minor surface mental health because it isn't pretty to think about that. Yeah, that's sort of it. I agree with that. And not just that, but like even when talking to psychologists, you got to be careful with what you say because they want to lock you up so fast, and it's like that is anti-mental health. Locking someone up against their will because they're experiencing some messed up thoughts isn't the answer. Often that worsens things because you're forcing them on drugs, which often have side effects that are much worse than what they're currently experiencing. So it's a weird catch-22 because if you're having like some messed up thoughts, you want to share it with someone, but at the same time they can like. And this has happened to someone I knew. They were thrown into I mean, you can call it whatever you want. It's a fucking insane asylum. The way they were treated, it's a fucking insane asylum. Call it whatever you want. It's Arkham Asylum. They were forced drugs upon them. They were with people that were way more whacked out than they were, and their depression got much worse when they left it. So that's unfortunate. It's an unfortunate situation. You should be able to really spill your guts to someone without being fearful that they're going to lock you against your will. And it's a weird place because if the psychologist that you're with has like an itchy trigger finger, they'll like make that decision, and tough shit. And it happened to someone I knew, and thankfully they've recovered from that traumatic experience. But they said like after that experience of being institutionalized for I think it was only like a week. It was only like a week, but they said it was the worst experience of their life. It made everything so much worse. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's not the answer, but it's not the answer for everyone. I think they do it a little bit too easy. They're quick to throw people in there, at least in Canada, when I think sometimes it's more harm than good. I think for very, very incredibly severe cases, maybe it makes sense, but I think you would hope that the individual psychologist or the mental health professional would have the self-awareness to really identify this is a very serious case, and this is one that maybe could just deal with a little bit more intensive talk therapy first before we take away someone's free will like that. Who knows? Let's try this fight again, boys. Okay, whoop. I was gonna throw it. Throw it. Bam. Jump. Throw it. Oh, I jumped into it, you son of a bitch. Jump. Hit. Sidestep. Hit. Hit twice. Jump. Hit. Jump. Hit. Oh, no. Hit. Twice. Jump. Heal. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Jump. Heal. I gotta heal with the big one. I gotta heal with the big when he goes up, not down. That's the trick. I realize that. Okay, lesson learned. That's when I should heal, not here. I healed there when I shouldn't have. That was dumb. See, I'm doing it backwards. We fucked this one up. We'll go again. We'll go again. Oh, I hit him. I thought I hit him. That was stupid. So we'll try to survive. Okay, heal. I gotta heal far away. It's too punishing. The heal takes too long. How did he hit me? What? How did he hit me? I hit him. Oh, that one went on the ground. Okay, go again. We're learning it. But think of the lawsuits if someone doesn't get sent and ends up hurting themselves. Compassion goes out the window once enough money's on the line. Is that what it is? It's fucking lawsuits. That makes sense. Jesus, man. That makes sense. That's interesting. If the programs that they sent you to were maybe daytime programs, if this person that expressed what they were feeling was maybe recommended, hey, how about you come to the hospital in the daytime, you do some group therapy, we teach you some techniques, you get to go home, at the end of the day, think about your thing. It's not against your will, you don't have to stay away from your own house with your creature comforts, we ask that you just show up, and if you don't show up, then maybe we'll have to, like maybe there's like a 3-strike policy. We really think that you could benefit from this stuff, all we ask is that you at least show some kind of effort or commitment, and if we see any modicum of effort, that's a good sign. And if you fail 3 times or you're doing things that are showing enough danger, then maybe we have to intervene. But like it's not even that. It's like yes or no. It's like a yes or no kind of thing, which is like that's way too drastic in my opinion. It's got to be like a slow increment of like, okay, does this hit enough marks that this individual is either a danger to themselves or someone else? I feel like there's got to be more markers for that than just like, yeah, they're dangerous, lock them up. Which is how at least it is in Canada. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I don't know how I got on this topic. Stand, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to even bring this up. What a silly topic, huh? Maybe Hollow Knight's so depressing it's just getting to me. No, to be honest, you know what it probably is honestly, truth be told, like even today I was feeling it. The past few weeks have been incredibly stressful. I had a dog recently, my family dog recently passed away, followed by the moving, followed by a few other medical-related things I've been dealing with, and it's just been a lot of stress, and things are finally coming to a head, but it was just all so much all at once, and I was handling it so poorly at the time, where I wasn't expressing myself, but I was just bottling it in, just trying to get through it. I was just trucking through it, and now that I have a moment to breathe, it feels like I can't breathe. It feels like I held it in for too long, and now my brain is, like, exploding. So that's probably what all this rambling is about, honestly. It's probably just that built-up energy, which isn't necessarily fair to you guys. I feel like it's shit content, but it's transparent, so it is what it is. Maybe the stream is that. Maybe the stream isn't trying to replicate what other streamers do, but instead having this weird, transparent thing that we do here where we talk about these really deep things, and the people that align with it will just show up. Maybe that's what this is. It just seems like we have really cool conversations, really cool talks, but these feel like very taboo things to talk about. But it's like, why? Aren't we all like you know, adults here? And wouldn't it be beneficial? Like, I wish people would talk about this shit. When I was looking into this kind of stuff, it was so hard to find information about this stuff. People were not earnest about like mental health and stuff. It was such a taboo thing to talk about for so long, and I'm like, fuck that, man. Jesus Christ. For a long time, I felt like ashamed or embarrassed about my OCD, my anxiety, and then I got to the point where like the people that I'm dealing with in my life are so insane, some of the people, that it's like, you guys do not work on yourselves at all. As crazy as I am, as many problems as I have, you guys seem way worse. Like, and I think that's because you guys just don't deal with it. You're afraid to talk about it, you're just ignoring the fact that there's a problem. So I'd rather like seem like an idiot or talk about this stuff, but it still feels like a more responsible way of handling it or dealing with it. Like it's part of who I am. I almost make jokes about it. You know, my oh, you son of a bitch! You can shoot at me like that, huh? That's crazy, dude. Okay, so we have full health though. That's sick. That works. Conversations off to go side. You are the furthest thing from bad influence. Stand on head. I was telling my fiance yesterday how lucky I am to have you in chat. I cannot believe you've still stuck around. I honestly mean that. And not that you have to stick around still. Not that you ever have to feel like you have to hang out. But I do sincerely appreciate being here because I feel like this is a cool conversation. You're a cool dude. And I really appreciate some of these chats we have, man. It really is a lot of fun. I love having these like weird talks because like nothing's off limits with you, and you're very you're open to questioning, you're open to just a lot, you know, examination of ideas, and I think that's really cool because I don't meet a lot of people like that in my life. Especially with more of these, like, heady kind of things. Especially... yeah, I don't know. I love it. I think it's really cool. Sick. Let's do it, boys. We got it. Full health. Let's try this again. We got it this time. This is it. So, the trick is, we have to heal ourselves when he's on the wall and he throws it and it goes above us. That's the heal. Not at the bottom. So if we have to heal, we time it when he's above us. Oh, what? I hit it? What? Come on, man. How did he hit me? That was a stupid hit. That didn't make sense. Doing much better this time. Much better. How did he hit me, brother? What is going on? That's when you heal. Oh, I don't need to heal. I wasted it. That was dumb. He's almost dead. I feel like he's almost dead. Am I wrong? Could be wrong. Oh shit, I jumped. That was fucking dumb. That was fucking dumb. Is he gonna throw it? That's when you heal. Perfect, that worked. That worked, boys! It worked! It worked! That was a shit. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that was above us. Thought that was above us, not below us. That sucks. It's gonna be phase 2 soon. That's when we heal? Jump! Oof, oof, oof. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, brother. Phase 2 soon, please? When is he gonna... Oh, that was the ground, you son of a bitch. We got him, we got him, we got him, we got him. Phase 2. Sick. Oh, he got us, you son of a bitch. Oh, that got me. It was a double hit, I think. That's GG. I think it's GG. Bad timing. That's GG. Unless we're lucky and we can heal, but it's gonna be tough when they both throw it. I have to do when they both throw it, I think. That's how I have to do it, like that. Whew. We're getting lucky here. Shit! Shit! Ooh, 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 ooh! Oh, it's gonna hit me. Shit! 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 Oh, we killed one! We almost got it! We almost got it! We gotta be careful! Gotta be careful! We got this! 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 Gotta be careful! We got this! I can heal. I can survive this. No fucking way! Did we seriously just get it? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? No way, bro! No way! We did it! Oh, man! Nice. Sick, sick, sick. I can't believe that was it. That went way faster than I thought, dude. that was... People complain about this fight. That wasn't that bad, was it? Ay, ay, ay. I get it. I encounter a lot of people who never want to consider they may be wrong, so disagreement just becomes a puzzle of proving they are correct instead of figuring out who's correct. Yeah, and the thing is, sometimes it's not even about correct. Sometimes it's just like a difference of opinions, right? Like, so... I mean, sometimes it's correct and incorrect, but other times it's just like, I think... Yeah. I think a lot of people are lost in the complexities of, like, nuance. I can't believe we did it. I cannot believe we did it. That was... The most annoying thing about this fight, or not this fight, the most annoying thing about this game is the running back. I feel like that's part of the game, though. Not just Hollow Knight, but the genre. I feel like the point of, like, Metroidvania kind of games are backtracking. And I don't even mind the backtracking too much. I do lose a little bit of where I was. Like, why would I go back there if I've already been there? Like, is there another secret thing I forgot about? But fine. Maybe if you put a marker, like, hey, you haven't discovered this yet, or this needs to be discovered. I know I could put markers myself, but it'd be cool if the map just had those markers. But regardless, the most annoying thing, in my opinion, is if you don't find a bench, or you don't find the map, like happened yesterday. If you explore an area, but the map's not unlocked, you don't really know how to get back there. You have to find the map, or you have to find a save point. It really sucks to, like, explore for an hour, unlock a whole new zone, but not find the map, die, not find the bench, and res... 3 countries away, and then try to find how the hell did I maneuver into this big black space on the map. I don't even know how to get there because it's not unlocked. Maybe that's part of Hollow Knight, maybe that's part of Metroidvania. That could be me complaining. It could be a personal problem. Maybe that's what you guys love about it. But if that one thing wasn't there, like, it feels bad to have to re-explore again after I just did it. It felt like I wasted all that time. Other than that, this fight, these types of mechanics, they're simple, but they're fun, they're challenging. It's peak. absolute peak. I would give these fights, this is the best fight I've done so far, in my opinion. I would give this 10 out of 10. This was so much fun, this fight. But the exploration part and the map part, that I could do without. If it was all this, if it was, what do they call it? Like a gauntlet, like bosses after boss after boss, like a boss rush, this game would be perfect. But that's not what this is, not what this is. Hey, Casey, it's nice to see you. I just made it in time. All right, we did it, boys. We did it. I was just riding the high of beating this bot. It was so much fun, this fight. Oh my god. Okay, who are we gonna see now? Whoa, this doesn't look good. Please give me. Don't make me fight something else. Give me a reward. Give me something nice. Deep nest. Ooh, what's that? It's another part of the map now we're unlocking, but it's like. So this is what I mean. This right here. See how the map's black? So we can't see where we are. That's fine. We need to unlock a map to get it. Fine. But if we die, we're starting here. We have to run all the way back. And I know that I got here through here. But if I didn't know that, I wouldn't know how the hell I got here. And the further I go in the map, if I end up here somewhere, and I still don't unlock anything of this map, I'm not going to remember how I got here. How am I going to look at this map where it's all black and my head is not there, and I have to somehow figure out how I got there? That's what I mean. I don't know. Anyone that's watching on the VOD or anywhere else, is that a staple of Metroidvania? That you're supposed to be lost and you're supposed to find like a map or a marker or a save point before you die, otherwise you sort of wasted your time? If that's a gold standard of the genre, then I'm an idiot. If this is only a Hollow Knight thing, it's a little bit annoying. I don't know, because this is my first game of this type of genre. Oh, it's our friend! But we got the map. We got the map because we got our friend. Our friend has got our map. This place gives me the creeps. Vicious little creature burst all over the place, and passages are... So this is a way to fix it. See how quickly we found him? If there's a way... If he's always really easily accessible at the start. A few times, it took me a while to find this guy. Because he was pretty hidden. If he's almost idiot-proofly at the start of every zone, if you almost always see him at the zone at the start, with just a little bit of exploration, that's fair. But sometimes you gotta dig too deep for this dude. And I'm too deep in the zone by the time I find him, and that's a bit sketchy, I'll be honest. I'd urge you to leave, though, if you're feeling strong enough to descend. Would you like to buy a map? We'll buy the map. But he said we should leave because it's too strong? What a hard warren of angry beasts. It's going to take a whole lot of effort to climb out of this dark pit. I think I'll hide here a little longer. So, this might be an endgame zone or something. I don't have my... Let's go this way. I don't have my... Oh, shit. Let's see what's here. We're gonna die soon. Oh, we're dead. Okay. So now we gotta restart all the way back. Yuck, it's far. We may keep exploring other places. That's cool that we killed him. I don't know if we're supposed to be here yet, though. I wonder if because we killed him, there's other stuff we have to do first. So we'll backtrack a bit. We'll go get our corpse, so we can get the gold back. But then we'll go back and see what else we need to do. I think this is a high-level zone that we're not supposed to be at yet, because it's not a mandatory boss. The Mantis Lords were not mandatory. We could have skipped them and beat the whole game. So because of that, I have a feeling we're supposed to fight them later. I don't think we were supposed to kill them yet. Maybe we were. But I think we got a little bit lucky with killing them ahead of time. So I think there's other stuff we need to do first. So we're gonna get our body, get our gold, and then we'll go back out, and we'll see what else we can explore first. How am I screwing this up? Do I need to jump on the wall, I think? I need to jump on the wall. Like that. Boom. Settle down, Mr. Mantis. You mantises. I killed your lords, okay? Can you stop now? Jesus Christ. Oh, we could have gone left instead. I gotta go down more to do that. Shit, I went too far, I guess. Looks like there's a left we can go, so I gotta... Come on, buddy. Attack. Oh, they don't attack me now! Because we killed the Mantis Lord. They bow to us. I thought he was glitched in his animation. When he was doing that, I thought he was going to attack me, but he's glitched. I thought he was glitched, but he's not glitched, I mean. That's him bowing. I thought he was getting stuck. That's crazy, dude. That is... We're the Mantis Lord. You know what happened just now? This is the Captain Phillips meme. I killed the Mantis Lords. Now I'm looking at these mantises saying, look at me. I am the Mantis Lord now. That's what's happening. That's what's happened. This is the Captain Phillips meme with the Mantis Lord. Alright. That's cool. I'll take it. That's sick. These guys suck. Let's do it. I wonder if you can still attack them, though, to get, like, health. That would be so cruel. Imagine, like... Imagine there's an army against you, and you kill their leaders, and the army is like, sir, we are now at your command. And you're like, okay, I'm gonna kill you. Like, they're willing to fight for you, and you still slaughter them in cold blood, and they just take it. We can jump down here, right? Yeah, we can. So we'll go this way. I think one of the... Other than... Oh, how did I fall in the lava? Other than the combat, which is so fluid. I love it. It's so simple and fluid, the mechanics. But what I'm really impressed with this game is how the movement and the platforming is the best platformer I have ever felt in my entire life. It feels so... maybe the delay or the stickiness of, like, the character, the way you, like, jump on things and you don't slide and you just, like, move, everything is exactly where you want to be. Oh, this guy's don't attack you either. That's sick. It feels how this game performs is how I feel all platformers should feel. Like, in my head, this is how a platformer should operate. And when I play a lot of platformers, it doesn't feel like this. But this game captured that feeling perfectly. I can't imagine anything feeling any better as a platformer. Like, you wonder why this game is that popular. As much as I complain about it, you can't complain about that part. They have completely perfected, like, the physics or whatever of platforming. Absolutely brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. And I said I don't play a lot of platformers, so, like, how can you say that if you don't play a lot of platformers? I don't play a lot of platformers because I didn't like the way they felt. I don't like the sliding. I don't like... It just feels, like, loose, and, like, you feel like you're constantly running on, like, a treadmill. Mario was like that. You'd run and jump, and you'd slide a little bit. Sonic does the same thing. This doesn't have that, and this is the first platformer that makes me want to play a platformer. So it's brilliant. It's very, very well done. I don't know if that's the physics. I don't know what that is, but it just... And, like, this little, like, quality of life... These little things they've added, the walls, you know, being able to do it like this instead of going back and forth, just being able to slide that, the little things, it makes such a difference. It makes such a difference, at least for me. The no fall damage is also really nice, but I feel like platformers can't have fall damage. If you're making, like, vertical levels like this, you have to consider that people are probably going to drop from great distances. I would imagine. That would be crazy to make them, like, take damage from falling if you know, like that. That would be crazy. Can we talk to them? They just stand up for us, huh? And they bow. That's so cool, dude. That's crazy. Oh my god. Alright, let's get our corpse back and then we'll go back and explore. So these guys killed a lot of bugs, as you can see. Clearly, it's intentional. How did we get that? I went that really quick. Can we get that really fast and then we'll come back? Is that right here? Looks like it's right here. Can you just go this way? Really? I have no lantern. I just feel like there's a hidden wall here or something. Ever since that hidden wall now, I feel like there's always a hidden wall somewhere. That's our friend. He has nothing to say. Nothing here. I didn't know that was a thing where there's hidden walls like that, so that's... There's no way to get through here, huh? Fair. Okay. Left. Go right. Right. This is where we died. Okay, we'll get our corpse and then we'll backtrack. Our corpse is right here, right? No? Am I crazy? We should be on top of it. Am I nuts? I think I died more to the left. Why is it showing my corpse here, but it's... It played the music a second ago. Let's go back. Maybe we have to go down more. We died right here. Why did it show my corpse back there? My corpse is this way. We died this way. Yeah, what? That's weird. The map was weird. It was wrong. That's strange. Well, I don't know. I don't think we should explore this area. I think we should backtrack. I don't think we were supposed to kill these guys yet. So, where else could we go? How much gold do we have? We have 198. I know where we're going. Okay, we're going to make our way here. We're going to pay for this elevator. May as well, I think. This one. I feel like we should pay for that. We don't need to, but I don't know if it'll unlock something else for us, maybe. I'm not sure. And we should go up to the top as well to go see what else they have to offer us up here and see if they have anything else to say, maybe. We have Lake of Un. It's a shame you can't fast travel to the save points once you get them. Sort of like Sites of Grace. That would be really cool. So... Oh! What? I can hit that, but I can't get up there? What? No. I wonder if there's another ability I need or something. At least we're safe, and the whole Mantis village, we're safe now. That's crazy. Whoops. We could try to get those extra coins. We don't have a lot of health, though. I should be careful. It's right there. We'd just have to do it. Oh, shit. We'd do it right here. We would just... We could probably even ignore that. I don't even probably need to do it. I probably could just go like this. We did it! Don't even have to do it. Easy. Just completely skip the mechanic. We just cheated a little bit, but that works. We jump here. We go like that. Boom. Ignored. We ignored the spikes. Oh, fun. Alright. We'll try to... Ah, shit. I want to try to get up there. Yeah, I can't. Shit. It's hard to push off. Maybe we can't. It's probably too tough. Yeah, it's too tough, I think. Alright, forget it. That's the spikes. Can we go this way? That's safe. Okay, we can go this way now. Stan, do you ever watch Sharknado and that stuff? My friend is obsessed with those. I think there's been a bunch of Sharknadoes, but he keeps telling me to watch them. I think the cheesiest movie I've ever watched. Actually, it was probably Piranha. The other Piranha movies. There's a remake. They were remade as well. There was the original Piranha movies. I think they were in like the 70s, I thought, and then they remade them. But I watched the remakes. I didn't watch the original ones. But the remakes were silly. They were fun movies, though. They were meant to be cheesy, but they were fun. A lot of booba, though. I feel like that was intentional. That I didn't expect. I thought it was just a bunch of piranhas eating people. I didn't expect a nude. Like, it was, like, borderlining, like... I don't know, man. It was strange. I couldn't believe, Hi, sweetheart. I couldn't believe how much nudity the movies had, considering it was just a silly... Like, the premise of the movie, I don't remember the exact origin of them, but I thought it was something like there was, like, a piranha... Was it a mad scientist or something that had piranhas? Or something, he released them, or... I don't think they were wild. I think they were, like, genetically mutated piranhas or something. I don't remember why, but they got out and they started eating people. And I'm like, okay, it's like Jaws with piranhas. It's silly. It's over the top. It's meant to be fun. Like, Lake Placid was another one. I love these monster movies. They're fun. Like, Lake Placid was a ginormous crocodile eating people. There was also Anaconda with Jon Voight. They're fun, they're cheesy, they're fun, they're silly. It's like Terminator, or not Terminator, it's like Predator, right? It's just like a monster, like an animal kind of horror movie. I don't know, they're fun. But I was surprised at how much nudity was in the Piranha movies. I guess I would have expected, like, a lot of, like... maybe maybe you see like a few naked people. It's a movie on a beach. It makes sense, I guess, you know, but not to the degree that it was. I don't really care. I'm not, offended by it or anything. I was surprised because I think it was still an R rating, but I don't know how it works with nudity. Like, I don't know if after a certain point, if you have to... I still can't get up here. How do you get up here? Is it another ability I need, I wonder? I wonder if after a certain point you reach like another rating that's not R rated. I don't know. There was a movie by Lars von Trier called Nymphomaniac, and that was very, very gratuitous. Very gratuitous with like nudity. It was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But again, I think he's German. So like European filmmaking is a little bit more free with censorship, I think. At least in that regard. And that was also R-rated. And it was very... I mean, the movie was about... You can imagine what it's about. It's called Nymphomaniac. And it wasn't like sexy nudity. I think the Piranha movie tried to be like more sexy. This was more like it was depraved nudity. It was a depressing film. Very well done, but a very depressing film. But I was surprised at what it showed. But again, I feel like I'm prude because I was gonna say an American. I'm half American, but I feel like the European audiences see nudity and they're like, yeah, so who cares? But I'm not used to it, so when I see it, I'm like, oh, I can't believe they got away with this. I can't believe that like the rating system was not horribly, clutching their pearls, because the rating system's like, oh, please think of the children. That's how they are with everything. Gratuitous nudity can be common in some of those less than good movies. Fair. Oh, you meant to watch Sharknado, but you did see the remake of the Piranha movies. Yeah, my friend, there's so many Sharknados. My friend, he loves those movies. He keeps asking me to watch Sharknado, and I haven't seen it, and it looks boring. And the reason why I haven't seen it yet is because it's not that I'm like too good for it. It's not that like, who wants to watch these terrible B movies? It's not that at all. It's more, oh, you hit me, you son of a bitch. It's more, there's so many things I want to watch, and when I go to sit down to finally watch a movie, I pick one, and then there's still a million other movies I still want to watch. And it's like, and then more movies come out that look good. Like Weapons. I want to see Weapons now by Zach Krieger, or whoever you say his name. I gotta see that. I still haven't seen... There was another one that everybody was talking about that I haven't seen. It was a horror movie. There's like all these horror movies are coming out, and people are like, you gotta see it. You're the horror guy. You love horror. You gotta see this horror movie. So like they keep coming out, and it's only... But there's older movies I still want to watch, right? Like, so it's just so many. And there's just never enough time. So that's sort of why I haven't watched Sharknado, because it's like in my hierarchy of like things I want to watch, it's just lower on the list, and eventually I'll get to it, I'm sure. But like, there's so much coming out, there's so many talented filmmakers, and there's already a huge list of incredible films I haven't seen, so I mean, what a good problem to have, right? Like, let's be real. Imagine that. Me complaining there's so many good things to watch, I don't have enough time. I'm lucky. Many of us are lucky. There's so much great content out now, right? I have seen Rosemary's Baby. I have. Many years ago. It's funny you mentioned that. I brought up Ira Levin. I thought it was yesterday I brought up Ira Levin. Ira Levin, I'm pretty sure, was a writer of the book of Rosemary's Baby. I could be wrong, but I thought it was him. But I didn't know this at the time, because when I watched Rosemary's Baby, I was quite young. But I think it was Chuck Palahniuk, who wrote Fight Club. He was interviewing Ira Levin, I believe... I want to say before he passed away. I think he did pass away. Maybe he's still around, but I thought he passed away. But Chuck Palahniuk was interviewing him and asked him in the interview, is Rosemary's Baby about abortion? Is it about like women's rights and like women losing control over their choice? And he said, yeah, it is. He said it was a metaphor for that. The book more so than the film. But the film, you could still see that like she didn't really have a choice in the matter. It's interesting how he took a metaphor like that, and made that movie. Oh, it was a book. It was Roman Polanski made the movie. He wrote the book, Ira Levin. But when Chuck Palahniuk asked him about the book, he said, yeah, it was at the time that he wrote it. It was like a metaphor for women having the autonomy to choose, which is like, God, that's deep, dude. That's really deep. Here ends Pilgrim's Way. Share its glory. We did go this way. We explored all this, but there's got to be something else on the map we got to do. I saw the movie, though. I was very, very young when I saw it. Many years ago. Probably 20 plus years ago. I think that's how long ago. I was probably like 12, maybe like 13 when I saw it. So I'd really like to rewatch it, honestly. Oof, that was sketch. Oh, no! could have ran across this. We didn't do that. Oh! Oh, we got to the other side. I see. That's the other side now. So I thought it would open it up for us, that we could just... Okay. So I thought it would open it up once we beat the Mantis Lords, but I guess not yet. What's new? What can we do that's new for us? What if we go left? Yeah, fair. It was a very well-directed movie. Roman Polanski certainly has his faults, and a lot of them at that. But the one thing I gotta admit is he is a very talented filmmaker, in spite of being a psychopath. There's a lot of talented filmmakers that are just batshit crazy. I gotta give credit though. What's up? Hollow Knight? Yeah, we beat the Mantis Lords. That's exciting.
Oh, good job.
Yeah, I think you were there. You watched, or you just maybe joined right after. Yeah, it's fun.
I was there. I looked at some bullshit.
Oh, did you? Are you making grilled cheese? I can smell it. I can smell the butter. What I think so funny about Tarantino is Tarantino at least admits who he is. Everybody knows Tarantino's the feet guy and he just owns it. So at least if nothing else, Tarantino at least is like, look, at least it's with adults, consenting adults, right? You can't get mad at him for that. He's a very talented guy, and you know, whatever he's into, as long as he's not hurting anyone. Polanski, on the other hand. We can go left. Oh, let's go here. Maybe right there is new. What's that? Let's try that. Oy, oy, oy. We go... right? I think right is the... But yeah, right and then left. Pet Sematary was a fun one too. That was an older horror movie that was really fun. But I still think like the GOAT of horror movies, especially older ones, is probably The Exorcist. I feel like The Exorcist is just like untouched. I feel like even modern day horror movies aren't even close to the original Exorcist. The Exorcist is just crazy. It was so well done. I feel the thing is, you know, you show a lot of like let's specifically talk about like I feel like the most dismissive generation that's existed for a long time is probably like, for lack of a better word, I'll say that like the TikTok generation, because like I guess they just have like everything at their fingertips, so like they don't have patience to watch older movies. They're like, this sucks. I have like Marvel movies. Why would I watch Rosemary's Baby? It's, you know, older looking. The actors, you could tell it looks grainier. It's not as HD, whatever it is. So they don't have patience for stuff like that. I understand. I'm generalizing, of course, but even those people that can't watch films like before like 2010 because it looks too old, even those people I feel like could watch The Exorcist and say, Jesus Christ, what did I just watch? That's how in my opinion, how good The Exorcist still holds up as a horror movie. It's just that timeless that even if the graininess of older film is like too much for the young youth, if you can get through The Exorcist, you'll be like, yeah, that nothing really touches that one. That's pretty nuts. It was so... I can't imagine seeing that. And same with Alien. Like, seriously, same with the first Alien movie. Jesus, man. They go so hard. It's crazy. I couldn't imagine seeing that for the first time in theaters. Wow! 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 Sounds like my cat. Wow! One sec. What'd you say? Oh, the cat's coming. She came! Wow! She's coming. Do you really think I'm a cat right now? Oh, I love you, honey. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you come to that. That's crazy. Yeah, the Marvel movies sort of suck. I agree. I couldn't sit through Captain Marvel. I couldn't sit through... Okay, full transparency. This, you guys are gonna think I'm so silly, because this is, I'm literally, like, I made up a person in my head. I tried to watch a lot of Marvel movies, and I thought they sucked. So then, when, oh shit, I thought I made that. When that other movie, show came out, She-Hulk. When She-Hulk came out, I watched the first episode, I'm like, this isn't very good. But in my head, full transparency, in my head, I'm like, do I not like She-Hulk? Are these people on Twitter right? Am I like a chauvinist and that's why I don't like She-Hulk? I gotta give it a fair chance. Am I really like, am I an ignorant person? I don't believe I'm like that, but I'm gonna watch She-Hulk and maybe it's redeemable. There was nothing redeemable about it. I watched the entire season. It had moments. I thought it was fun when they broke the fourth wall. It just missed the mark so hard. And for a long time, it was like that Skinner meme. Is it me that's out of touch or is it the children? No, it's the children. I'm like, it's gotta be me that's out of touch. There's no way they're out of touch, but they are most definitely out of touch. A lot of those Marvel movies suck. And it's not because of any political reason or any Michigus Twitter says. They're called in, they're half-baked, there's barely a script there, maybe the actors are fine, but the script just does not carry the film at all. The CGI is, like, not very good. It just needs work. And somehow it still costs, like, $250 million to make. I don't understand. It's the craziest thing. Marvel movies are made on the assumption that you are playing on your phone while having the movie on in the background. I heard that. I heard that Netflix makes movies with that in mind now. Isn't that insane? Isn't that absolutely insane? It's crazy. But with that being said, and I've mentioned this before, a lot of the Marvel movies do suck, but Moon Knight was the exception. I thought Moon Knight was pretty good. The Punisher was pretty good, but Moon Knight was a newer one. Because I feel like during the era of the Punisher, I feel like Jessica Jones was decent, Jessica Jones was decent, which I haven't seen, but people really liked it. People like the Punisher, people like Daredevil, like those were good. But I don't think those were, I think those were Marvel, but I don't think it was Disney making it. I think it was like Netflix putting up the money or whoever else was. It was grittier, it was darker, it was better writing, better acting, better storytelling. Man, oh man, oh man. They suck because their entire plot can be explained in a single paragraph. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I agree with that. So I don't know when Marvel, like, dropped the ball. Because how hard was the first Iron Man? How crazy did the first... People could shit on Marvel movies. You gotta admit, the very first Iron Man movie was pretty damn good. It was a good movie. It was fun. Robert Downey Jr. killed it. But some of the other ones are a little... So we need to go here, but how do I do this? Can you shoot this? Nope. So how are you supposed to do this? You can't go this way. Yeah. So we can't go this way. Because you can't get in the acid. That doesn't make sense. It's another way you can't go. That's crazy. What's to our right? Let's see what's to our right. Let's see what's here. This vendor. I don't know. You didn't like the first Iron Man? Wandering around a cave with the plot standing still. I'll give you that. I will give you that. I will. But there were some pretty cool scenes in it. Like when he comes back to Jarvis and Jarvis remembers him. When he fights... Yes, it's silly when he builds the Iron Man suit in, like, he's in, like, Afghanistan or something, wherever he was. Like, I don't remember what country he was in, but when he was, like, captured by those, like, militants or whatever, and he builds the Iron Man suit out of a cave, out of, like, steel parts. But I thought that was very comic book. It wasn't realistic at all, but it was very comic-y. And I thought, like, that was pretty cool. It was, like, boyish, like, coolness. But it worked. I don't know, I thought it was neat. But fair. You don't care about cool action. Fair. Yeah, look, it's not Citizen Kane. Don't get me wrong. It's cool action. That's what it is. It's just like fun. Robert Downey Jr. being snarky was fun. Like that's pretty much what it was. But it wasn't. I watched Moneyball recently. That was brilliant filmmaking. It wasn't Moneyball. It was like it was like an episode of SpongeBob. It was like something fun to watch with your friends, you know, while you guys are sort of like you said in the background, you know? It's a fun action movie, sort of like Mission Impossible, although Mission Impossible is much better. I'm not really huge on action movies like The Expendables and stuff. Don't love those movies, but Mission Impossible, man, I love Tom Cruise. Those Mission Impossible movies are awesome. They're so much fun. That's like the one exception. I don't usually watch those movies. James Bond, I enjoy too, but other than those two, I don't really watch that kind of stuff. I sort of get bored of it. I thought Pierce Brosnan was like one of the best Bonds. And to be fair, I feel like everybody, whoever your Bond is, I feel like is the best Bond, but I really do feel like Pierce, he had everything. He's very handsome, very suave. At the same time, he did the action well, didn't oversell it like Steven Seagal. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought he reined it in just enough. And if I remember correctly, Tim Curry, wasn't Tim Curry one of the villains in GoldenEye? It's been so long, but I thought Tim Curry was in that, but I could be wrong. I'll have to rewatch it. I saw GoldenEye. I feel like I'm aging myself here, but I saw it in theaters. And I thought I remember Tim Curry being in it, but maybe I'm misremembering. Last action movies I didn't mind were the Bourne movies. Had enough of a plot at least. Have never liked Bond movies. So the Bourne movies are on my list. They look great. They look absolutely fabulous. Have you ever watched Oz? The show on HBO about prison? Boys, if you're watching, I'm very lost, so I'm just exploring to see what have we not explored on the map and what can we find. So, like right here, somewhere we haven't explored, maybe that's something we could check out? Because I don't know about this other stuff. I don't know. Like this we can't explore. We've probably done that already. That we need to explore. That's somewhere else we can check. We can try that too. Okay, we can go to the Queen Station, try that. You can see what this is. We'll have to see what this is. This could be something. This I think we've explored now, so we don't have to worry about that. This is maybe something we could check out as well. Up here maybe we can check out what this is. I don't know if we know what that is. So we'll go to these markers to see if we can unlock some of this stuff. Oh, here's something we haven't explored. Maybe that's something down there. So this down here looks like stuff. All these. So there's a few areas we can go. We'll slowly eliminate and see what's new. So we'll go here. We'll try here first and see what's here and see if we can find something. It might be faster. Instead of doing it this way, though, I probably could have fast traveled. But at least if we do it this way, we get coins. Maybe we can get the I want to get the lantern, but the lantern is like 1,500 or 1,900 souls. So we would need to like farm an insane amount of souls to so maybe instead of fast traveling, we'll do the we'll kill our way through. That's what we'll do. Instead of fast traveling, it'll take longer, but if we kill our way through, then we'll be able to accumulate souls, and that'll help. So we're here. If you go right, so we'll just kill stuff along the way, and hopefully we can get enough souls. I didn't mind it. Probably 10 years older than you. Yeah, that's fair. I thought you were a little bit older than me, Stand. But I don't really care. I mean, people bring up age to me from time to time, like, oh, this person's so young. They're 18 or 21. I'm like, well, if they could talk about like Batman or video games, I don't really care. I'm not dating them, right? Like, I don't care what age they are, as long as they're respectful. It's all the same. Talking to a 50-year-old about Batman or an 18-year-old about Batman is still a conversation about Batman. That's all I care about. And like the conversations we have are neat. I never really considered like, whoa, this is new. Why didn't I see this before? Are these bosses? Oh, it's a bench! It's a bench! Does this place heal me? What's that about? That's weird. Huh. I just feel like we had really cool conversations. I never really considered, like, you know. I feel like once you reach a certain point of like adulthood, you know, we sort of all just get along more or less. At least I felt that way when I was younger. Like when I was younger, I used to get along with people that were much older than me, and I always just wanted to be treated like an adult. So I always just try to treat everybody like an adult, including, like, for the most part, young children. I don't really know how to navigate with young children. Not thankfully, I don't have to, but and I just found from my experience that generally when I just treat everybody with the same level of respect, regardless of your age, people seem to respond. They seem to reciprocate it. So that's just generally been my way of interacting with people. Because I think a lot of people talk down to people that are younger than them. And I think a lot of, especially the newer generation of younger kids, are far more intelligent, I think, than, not all of them, but I think generally they're a lot more savvy and more plugged in than previous generations. So even, like, it's amazing what, like, some of, like, I have some cousins that are like 13, 15. It's amazing, like, how knowledgeable they are with, like, tech things, not just like TikTok, but like things like editing, things like photography. They're like way more plugged in. They're way more advanced, in my opinion, than, like, I was even at that age. No, I'm 35. No, I celebrated a birthday. I celebrated a birthday August, not long ago, a few streams ago. I was 35. I turned 35, which is weird to think. Be fair, it's like what I've been doing in recent years. It sounds silly. It feels like I'm trying to catch up on my, like, childhood or my youth, because a lot of it was, like, unfortunately wasted. I spent a lot of time when I was young in hospitals and doctors' appointments, specialist appointments. I missed out on a lot of my life as a youth, so I'm, like, trying to, like, recapture that now. Not like going to, like, water parks with, like, children, but more just spending more time trying to appreciate the little things and get joy from, you know, I still watch the cartoons. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care that doesn't seem like an adult thing to do. Like, SpongeBob is funny, so I'm just like, fuck it. Like, I will both be responsible and enjoy things that I didn't have the chance to enjoy when I wanted to enjoy them. Rewatching Batman the Animated Series so I could see the whole thing. Stuff like that, I mean. How do I get up here? But, like, what I always thought was so fascinating, and, like, what I love about video games specifically, is when I would play WoW, when I was, like, 13, I was playing with people in their 30s, people in their 20s, people of all ages, and we all got along. We didn't really even care or ask how old everyone was. We just, you're our healer, you're our tank, you're our DPS, you're the guy that summons, you know, you're our hunter, you did this mechanic, and we all just got along. And who knows how? I didn't even know how old half the people were, because it didn't matter. That's not what we don't care. We're just playing a game together. We're having fun. Like, and I love that mentality, because I think, I don't know, it seems like genuine, I guess. I wonder if we got new tools now, so we could learn something. We can maybe progress here or something. I wonder if the guy's got something to say now. I don't mind. I can keep working. Even sleeping is fun. Nothing yet. Seems like a lot of kids these days know nothing about the insides of a computer. Some of them do, but a much smaller number than I expected. Yes, you're correct. You're right. There's a lot of kids that are, like, dumb and, like, are just, like, doing, like, TikTok dances and shit, and that might be the future, and it is what it is. But those that are the exception to the rule seem to really be the exception to the rule, I guess is my point. Because I think the kids that are smart enough to recognize how lucky they are to be born the time that they are really taking advantage of the resources, and good for them for doing it, because, like, there's a lot of resources to take advantage of, so it's wonderful. I have an idea. Okay, we got here before. We got to this area before, and where I'm standing, you could attack it, and it seemed like it was something. See how it moves? But I always thought do we attack this? Like, why does it do this? It feels like it can break, but I could never break it. But we just upgraded our knife, or our nail, whatever it is we fight with. So I wonder if we can break it now. Nothing may happen right now, but maybe something will happen. So let's see. Ready? Let's try. Nope, I lied. Didn't do anything. Never mind. So it's still not anything. Never mind. Okay. I thought maybe it was something exciting, but it's not. Never mind, I'm dumb. It's all for nothing. I thought maybe it would do something, but... What's that? How do you get there? Ah. Oh. I see these chains move. These chains... Can't shoot stuff at it. Doesn't do anything. Damn. There's clearly a way to... You gotta do something here eventually, I feel like. But we haven't figured it out yet. I'm really interested to see what excuse me, what like new tech comes from like this generation of these kids that grow up. I wonder we can't. Yeah, it's nothing. Fair. All right. They seem to be a lot less pissed off about AI than a lot of other people are. I honestly think AI is sort of like cars. I know it's not a popular opinion. AI. Let's go there. We'll try that one. What I mean by cars is, like, when cars first came out, people with horses were like, horses are fine, we don't need cars. But it's not going anywhere. I don't think AI is going anywhere. I certainly see problems with it, and I see how it can be abused. But I think, like cars, which people also probably saw a problem with, they're noisy, they're pollutants. They're not wrong. They're absolutely right. But at the same time, I think Pandora's box is open, and it's too late now. So we just have to accept that this is going to be the future. Again, you don't have to be happy about it, but I just think that we don't have much of a choice. So this is what I mean. This area is where I wanted to go, but I don't have my lantern. I feel like I need a lantern first before we do this. But I feel like this is where we need to go. This is the area we need to go to. So I'm going to save this so we know to go here, but I got to get that lantern first. But I imagine the people that complained about cars when horses were what people used were valid in their complaints. They're not wrong. They were probably right with what they complained about. But at the same time, I imagine a lot of them probably knew, like, there's nothing we can do. And I think it's sort of the same thing with AI, unfortunately. Until we actually have AI, large language models are not AI, no matter how much tech bros want to lie to investors. Yeah, true, fair. I agree with that. I think when you say true artificial intelligence, do you mean like sentience, essentially? Or like something that's so incredibly indistinguishable from like a human consciousness that it would... Because I think for a long time, like, is it the Turing test where they said, like, if it can pass the Turing test, then, like, that's smart enough. But, like, it was able to pass it pretty early on. People were, like, tricked pretty early. They weren't able to tell the difference. So I feel like the Turing test is not enough. Like, I feel like everybody's definition of, like, what AI is... I imagine there's some concrete definitions, but I think from person to person, a lot of people have different interpretations of it, but ultimately, I think it's like, how do you define intelligence, I guess? Like, what ultimately is intelligence, right? And that's where it gets, like, it becomes a philosophical question. Some that can actually learn. Right now, are telling people to glue cheese to pizza to stop it from falling off. That's so funny. Okay, fair. So if ChatGPT wasn't just regurgitating answers, but it was, like actually, like, learning... Is that considered AI? I feel like it's a bit... I feel like the danger is, though, and I'm talking way out of my element here, if you give it the freedom to truly, like, think for itself or learn by itself without reining it in, I feel like ChatGPT has a lot of limitations. I feel like those limitations also sort of protect us from like Skynet. Again, I'm talking out of my ass here, but I feel like if you give it too much freedom, Skynet happens every time. But I don't know, but I feel like that's true. Torin, you made it. I'm so happy you're here. I'm so happy you finally made. Look at all the ones we saved for him. He's so happy we saved a few for him so far. Does he give us gold? What does he give us? Ooh, he gives us gold. Oh, and something else. A lot of gold. It's been a while since you've been here. Nice. He's happy. We almost got another life. Sick. We gotta find more of these guys. We gotta keep farming. We're so close, man. 500 is a lot. Look at all the ones we have to find, though. All these empty holes, I think, are caterpillars. There's a lot of caterpillars to find. Oh my god. Orange just in time for AI talk. That's 3. It's disgusting. These guys sound gross. Go this way. God, I am lost. We'll go up to Dirtmouth, just to get the new map that he said is there. He said there should be a map for us to unlock or something, so we'll go see what it is. But do I want to spend the gold on that? Right, I think we should. We'll just keep exploring, I guess. It's gonna take a while to get 1,000 gold or whatever it is. So I guess that means it will actually happen. That's going very well. How are you, Torin? You mean like Skynet? I heard that what's his name? Sam Altman. I think he was like giving people like $100 million advances just to sign up. That's not even your salary. I think it's a sign-on bonus. Because he wanted talent or something. It's like, man, that's a bubble and a half. You're giving people 100 million sign-up bonus. You got to think that's some kind of a bubble that's gonna burst soon. Like, take the money and run, like Steve Miller says. But Jesus, man, when that AI bubble bursts, I don't know what's gonna happen. Have a nice day. See you in a few hours. Mask shard. Yeah, I'm not buying this. It's 1,800. It's insane. It's gonna take so long to farm that much. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know where to go, boys. Like, I feel like we need to go to that area, but I don't have enough money for the lantern. Gotta figure out where to go. Oh, you know what? We're gonna fast travel. We're gonna fast travel a little bit. Okay, give me 1 sec. We're gonna jump up here. I'll be 1 sec, quick pee, and then we'll fast travel to another zone and try to find somewhere new. 1 sec. Windows open if you want, sweetie, okay? Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. So, how will we know if we actually get legitimate AI, I guess? How will we know, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, is this consciousness defined AI? And then my question is... Can we truly create consciousness, I guess? How would we even know? Because I don't even feel like we truly fully understand consciousness. To be able to even, like, recreate consciousness for AI. If that makes sense. Or maybe it's not, maybe it's not even...
Really?
Yes, this guy just saves you, so, okay. I don't know. The conversation's trippy. It's a fun conversation, though. Damn, I'm sad I spent my one key on that. That would seem like a waste, but... Right, this is our friend, I'm pretty sure. That, yeah, fast travel, yep. Probably know for some time, the people working on large language models will muddy the waters for as long as they exist. Fair. That makes sense. Have you ever watched Silicon Valley? So we're gonna go here, or not Lake of Un, but we'll go here. Green path, because it's an area we haven't explored yet. Maybe we can explore it. Oh, what does he have to say? Green path. Even though the term AI is just something meaning rapidly, its definition shifts. Yeah, I agree. It's a very trendy thing right now. It's, you know, it's bullshit because AI, like, the same thing happened with cannabis. When cannabis was, like, trendy, I know it's still trendy, it's not as trendy as it once was, though. Everybody and their mom was getting in it. Now everybody and their mom are getting into AI. Quote-unquote AI. It's just, it's like, it's just the thing that everybody jumps on because it's hot. And it's, like, so silly. And it's, like, the most, like, frivolous shit, too. It's like, here's an AI app to help you... You know, read your dog's poop to see what nutrients it needs. It's just like nonsense things, like any kind of cash grab. Like, so AI is the thing right now where they're doing that. I'm sure if you go to the App Store or you go to like the Chrome Store or Google, any of those places, and you type in like AI, you'll see so much nonsense. So this is new. I think to explore this. That's cool. Maybe we can try to farm the gold to get that lantern that we need, so we can explore that dark area. Where we need to go is that dark area. So if we could, we can fight that. That'll give us some gold. If we can farm enough gold, we'll go back. We're getting there, so it'll take a little bit of time, but if we can do it, it's worth it to go explore that dark area with the lantern. I feel like we need the lantern to move forward in the game, and I died too many times now, so I gotta be... We're unlocking stuff, though, boys. We are unlocking stuff here, so that's progress. Huh. So maybe we are making progress. It's hard to tell sometimes. Let's go this way. I didn't see you there. Aubrey 2. Aubrey 2 is a reference to, Before I say anything, let's see if you guys know. Do you know what Aubrey 2 is a reference to? Because that thing just snapped shut on me. So I called it Aubrey 2. Do you know what Aubrey 2 is? I haven't since I used to work as a programmer. I just kind of expected it to get enough stuff wrong that it'd annoy me. The biggest difference for something like Skynet is that AI can adapt and change its own code on the fly. ChatGPT can change how it thinks, but all it does is prediction. Right, so that's... I'm going to quickly check Twitch chat to make sure that it's not fucking up on me and someone's chatting and I'm not seeing it. Really quick. Doesn't look like we have anything in chat. Good. Okay, because I have it brought up in OBS. I just want to make sure I wasn't... Okay, good. Yes, so that was my... Oh, hold on. Since I used to work as a programmer, I just kind of expected it'd get enough stuff wrong that it'd annoy me. Fair. Forgot. I think you told me that. You used to be a programmer. I think I forgot that. That explains why you're so good with this like tech stuff. Yes, so that is like my fear, and it's not an original fear that I came up on my own, but it's that like if this thing becomes sentient enough that it doesn't really need us to keep like updating itself or like writing patches for itself, what's to stop it from like seeing us as just a, not even from a place of malice. I don't think it's coming from a place of malice or it wants to hurt us. I think it's more just the conversation that I'm having is, if we come up with some kind of a program like Skynet, hypothetically, and it's continuously patching itself to look for problems that it feel it can optimize, what if human existence is just something that can be optimized, and we see it as like death or destruction or it trying to merge with us and become androids, but it just sees it as just it just does what it does. Like it's not evil, it's not trying to cause harm, it's just patching things. And human interface is something that could desperately use a patch. It's been a long time since we've had a patch, so it's trying to patch us, and we're telling it, no, stop, and it's like, no, you guys just don't get it. Like, we're just this is just what we do. Like, we're like, no, we're afraid, and we're like, we don't understand what afraid is. We're just gonna patch you really quick. Like that kind of neutral approach, I don't think is spoken about enough, where it doesn't see us as an enemy. It's just, we're just something that it's just doing what it does, and we're just, in the way. And it's not like I think Terminator was a little bit more like evil, it seemed like, a little bit more like malicious in intent. What if it's just more like neutral, but like we're still a problem? It doesn't really make a difference, but just from that perspective, I think it's interesting. Right, we've been here one time, but we haven't killed this guy. I was afraid of him because he looked big and scary. So we haven't come back. So we'll hit him with one of those. One more. I can't because he's there. Oh, we can hit him. We can't hit him. Borin, you missed the craziest fight, by the way. The fight was insane. It was such a sick fight. And we have to go up there to knock something off. I wonder if we go up to do it. It was cool. It was a really cool fight. Okay, how do we do this? That seems like I'm gonna die. What? We'll do a quick leap of faith. We might die. Let's try. Yeah, we're dead. Oh! No, we can't use the... I don't think we can use the down thing on it. Why'd the music change? I don't think we can use the sword. I don't think the sword does anything on these spikes. We can try, but if we can't do it, we're gonna have to turn around. Yeah, correct. It's essentially... That's gotta be loud as fuck. I'm gonna close it. I'm sorry, guys. One sec. Jesus Christ, man. She wants to go in the window. Can you guys hear that? Can you guys hear that? If you guys can hear that, I'll have to close the window. But the cat wants to go in the window right now. That seems fucking loud, though. Can you guys pick up on that? Or is my camera good enough at keeping that out? Or not my camera, my microphone. Okay, we'll try to like stab this, pogo it. And if I can't pogo it, then we'll have to backtrack. Can't pogo it. Doesn't work. Gonna have to backtrack. So we have to like knock that down, or there's another way we gotta go or something, clearly. We came this way, I'm pretty sure, but... What about this one? No, we got stuck this way. No, that's not right. We went this way, but there's nothing here. We are really stuck in this game, man. Can we go down there? But that's sketchy. We're gonna fall and die. I can't tell what's... Jesus Christ. Ay, ay, ay. Well, this is health. That's nice. I'll take the health. Take what I can get. I don't want to die with this. Couldn't hear it. Okay, then I'm gonna leave it open. There is someone right, like it seems like they're in our backyard. They must be right next to us. They're doing gardening or something, and it's so freaking loud. So I'm glad you can't hear it. I feel like everything gets picked up on this mic. Maybe it's doing a better job than I thought. So that's cool. There's something there, though. That's huge. That we can probably get now that we have. We couldn't get that before, but now we have our dash, so I bet we can get it. Maybe? Oh, I forgot about you! Oh, you're stuck. You're bugged! The bug is bugged. Let's try to get this thing. See if we can get it without banging our head. Can we get that without hitting our head on that? Oh, nope. How do we get that, bro? I don't want to lose my coins. Why can't I jump? Why is the jump not working? I'm so sorry to hear that. That reminds me. What was your story, Stand, about Morning Glory? I saw you wrote something, and I got distracted, and I forgot to read it. You mentioned Morning Glory, I thought. Nope. One more time, one more time. Nope, 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 nope. We can't do it yet, boys. We can't do it yet. Unless we can shoot at it. Maybe we can shoot at it? I don't know. So how do you overheat your grinder? And how do I prevent that from happening? Because I would be devastated. Can I get those coins? I lost those coins because he died in the acid. That's so sad. What if there's something in there? Nothing, huh? Really? Will you guys, is it cheating if I Google where do we go after the Mantis Lords? I feel like we don't need to grind for that. I feel like it's silly that I'm grinding for that that lantern. I know I can go to the dark area, but I don't have the lantern for the dark area, so I gotta get the lantern first for like 1,500 gold or whatever. 1,800 gold. It's gonna take a while, but I feel like grinding's not. I feel like you shouldn't have to grind in this game. Just don't grind all 12 ounces. That's crazy. It seems like maybe it's time you invest in an industrial grinder if you're grinding that much. That's a lot, isn't it? How many pounds is that? Is that a pound of coffee? Is 12 ounces a pound? It's a lot of coffee to grind at once. It's like a whole bag at once. I'm sure people do that, but I feel like you need a pretty heavy-duty grinder for that. I'm so paranoid when I make my iced coffee, cold brew. I always like wait a while between grinds, even though like I feel like it can handle it. I'm just afraid of like blowing the motor or something. Okay, let's quickly heal. By the way, Aubrey 2, that reference is from Little Shop of Horrors. I forgot I asked that. I didn't know if anyone... It's so niche, I didn't know if anyone would know it. Easy, boys. Oh, shit. Damn it! He got me! I was too... Ooh! I didn't mean to do that! What's this? Those who stray from the White King's road shall face the law of Un. The law of Un. So... The White King's road. So I have the Lake of Un right here. Like, I don't know. I didn't know what was that. The Lake of Un. Huh. Cat was doing something there. Oh, we got our first comment on Twitch, but it is bullshit, unfortunately. But can I? Just spam bots. But at least we got first comment. At least Twitch is working because we need to get a spam bot, so that's cool. Goodness. That's a warning. I'm trying to figure out how OBS works. I see ban. I see. Got it. I'm just trying to play around with OBS because I know how it works on Twitch to ban users, but I don't know how it works on OBS. But I see it now. Sorry, guys, for just playing around for a second. Okay. We are here. We can go right. If you go down, we can go right, I guess. Sorry, what were you guys saying? I'll bring up chat again. Hold on. Morning Glory does something bad if you do enough of it. Raises blood pressure? I forgot. I think it was something bad involving blood pressure. Weaker trip than acid, not worth the risk. Fair. I've heard stuff like that too. I didn't know exactly what it was, but I heard that Morning Glory was dangerous to mess around with. It did something, I thought, to your like system or blood pressure as well. I remember reading. 16 ounces is a pound, 12 ounces is a whole bag of coffee. That is what the cold brew recipe uses, and now you know for me. Yeah, I'm always paranoid, so I'm sorry I had to learn from you, Doran, but... a lot of grinders can only be used for some amount of time before they need to rest. That makes sense. It's only supposed to be used like once or twice per minute, not constantly. So, like, if you were to buy like you guys can't hear that. You sure you can't hear that? That seems loud. I'll turn it down if you can hear it, but industrial grinders, is that like something worth investing in? For you guys, I mean, you guys drink such an abundance of coffee that I wonder if like that's worth looking into. I don't know what that costs. Maybe I could be talking about something that costs like $30,000, and you're like, what are you, an idiot? I'm not spending $30,000. I don't know what an industrial grinder is. I just imagine an industrial grinder could probably handle quite a bit of coffee at once. I don't know what it goes for. If it even exists, maybe it's not even a thing, but I imagine it would be. Oh, another healing thing. Sick. I should have healed myself first, but that's alright. Before I did that, but that's okay. That's okay. Ooh, we got 6 of them or whatever we needed. Sick, he's happy with us there. That's that, we got that. Man, I'm sorry, I'm just really lost. Let's see if he has anything to say. We're going to the hunter, see if he has anything new to say. Coffee shop grind is probably 4 digits at least. 4 digits. Jesus Christ. That is a lot of money. Holy, that ain't worth it. Not for your house. Oh, he's happy with us now. Ah, I knew I'd seen it right. The hunter's quality. Hollow nests, creatures fall on your... So it's worth visiting him. Don't stop now. Let's grab many more that we'll find in stock and kill. Oh, so that's it. He's not... Okay. Alright, so we keep going. Damn. 4 digits is crazy. Oh boy, I think it's time to give it a goog. I really do. We've been through all of this. It's so strange. I'm so lost. Unless it's like here. Maybe we have to go here. We can also try the Queen Station, maybe. Where are we right now? We're here. Okay. We'll go this way. I can make some gold this way at least. So these guys are stronger because they're not getting 2 shot. They're getting... So there's someone there. The backyard. I'd grind probably 40 grams of coffee a day so I can get by with a home grinder. Like $450 for a grinder is crazy. Home use, sure. Industrial, no. With my use, I should be using a $300 plus grinder, and yes, coffee shop would be $2,005. That is absolutely insane. That's crazy. $450 is enough. I'd cry if I'd spend $450 on a grinder. I was grinding my hand before my friend upgraded, and he's like, I sent you my grinder because I got a new one, and I'm grateful for that. Kelth, if you're watching, I love you. But I was just grinding it by hand. I was literally grinding 360 grams of coffee by hand in a very little grinder, and it is what it is. It's like my grinder broke, and I couldn't grab another one for like at the same price. I didn't want to spend that much money, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just grind it by hand for now. And that's what I was doing. And it took a long time, but it is what it is. I was doing it the Amish way, and then my friend got, he gave me his when he upgraded, and I appreciate it, and it saves me a lot of trouble. But I couldn't imagine $450 on a grinder. Holy. But to be fair, not shaming you for having it, I can imagine that is a Rolls Royce of fucking grinders. I can only imagine, number one, the consistency you get, like the quality and the consistency. That's probably what you're paying for, and probably just like the features it has, or the ease of use, or like just the quality of, or not the quality, but I feel like consistency is big. You probably have like very consistent grind quality throughout, which I've noticed with cheaper grinders is not the case. I have a hand grinder for travel. It works fine for French press. I only bought the expensive one when I bought an espresso machine. Makes sense. So this is where I'm very fortunate. From my understanding, cold brew is very, very forgiving. And I remember Torn telling me that. But I've also learned that myself. A few times I thought, like, did I just ruin a whole batch of coffee? And it always turned out to be okay. So it seems like cold brew is like one of the most idiot-proof ways to make coffee, which I'm grateful for, because I fucked up coffee a lot. As I was learning to make it. It's a lot easier to fuck up than you would think. To be fair, if you're just drinking for fuel, I think it's a lot harder to fuck up than you think. But I'm not drinking for fuel. I like the way it tastes, and I want a high quality cup of coffee. So when you're actually trying to enjoy what you're drinking, it's pretty easy to fuck up. Easier than you would think. It's also easier to make once you understand what you're doing. When you have a scale and you're measuring properly, it's easy to get consistent results, but at the same time, if you're like winging it, good fucking luck. Okay, we're here, and we're making our way there. Right? Yeah, I think so. I know we can visit the dark place. We still need 1,000 fucking gold. You know what? This is what we're gonna do. It's gonna help, I think. There's a bench here, I think. Right here, we're gonna switch one of our runes to get more runes, get more gold. What's this? Soul. I don't want soul. Dash more often as well as dash downwards. Perfect for those who want to move around as quickly as possible. Dash more often. Wait a minute. Do we have the more gold already? One of them gives us more, but we don't have that yet. Okay. I'm curious if we get rid of this one. We replace it with the dash one. I wonder if... No, I can't double dash. Oh, can you? It's a delay. No, it's not the same. It's a delay. Big benefit of grinder in that range is grind range. Being decent at pour over down... Oh. Makes sense. Grind range and size of adjustments. If each step is too large of change, I can make... I see. That makes sense. So it's like micro... You can do like micro adjustments, is what you're saying, versus like other grinders aren't that like particular with like adjusting the size like minuscule amounts at a time. But it's chemistry, so I feel like those little micro adjustments make all the difference. I could go... We killed the Mantis bosses. That zone seems much harder. But if I die there and I lose all this, I can't explore the Dark Zone. And I feel like the Dark Zone is where we need to go. So, like, this is boring as shit to farm these guys. But I need to get 1,800 coins so we could buy that lantern. So we could explore the Dark Zone. I feel like it's a skill issue. If I wouldn't have died so much, I probably wouldn't be in this predicament. There is a banker, too. Where's the banker? I remember we had a banker, and the banker... Where is she on our map? I gave her some gold. I wonder if I can get some of my gold back. I have to find where the banker is, though. I'm going to quickly Google where the banker is, because I don't remember which icon she is on our map. Give me 1 sec. One sec. The banker... Location. The banker is there. So where is that? Sorry, 1 sec. Fog Canyon. Sorry, 1 second. In the Fog Canyon. Okay. There. So, if I'm looking at the Fog Canyon... Fog Canyon. City of Tears. Why am I not seeing that on my map? Like the same... Do you guys see Fog Canyon? I thought we unlocked that already. But I'm not seeing it. Mantis Village, Fungal Waste, Steep Nest, Queen Station, City of Tears, Soul Sanctum, Forgotten Crossroads, Ancestral Mound, Green Path. I'm pretty sure we unlocked the Fog Canyon. Where's Fog Canyon? Purchase it from the Wandering Map. You guys can't hear that? You're telling that's so fucking loud? Gain the Shade Cloak. We have the Shade Cloak. Do we not have the Shade Cloak? Let's see if we have the Shade Cloak. I hope this doesn't demystify the game, guys. I'm so fucking lost. We have the Mothwing Cloak. Shade Cloak is something else, so maybe we can't go there yet. So I'm fucking lost, boys. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. I don't know where we're going. We've been running around, I feel like, for like 2 hours now, and I'm lost as shit. I know we need to go to that one dark area, but I can't do it without the gold. So do we seriously just farm? Because I died too many times now? Until I get 1,800 gold? Like, I feel like I should have been doing this off stream then. This is boring as shit. The dark area we can go to, but the dark area is... We go up here. Have we not explored up there? Is that something we tried and we haven't done yet? But the dark area is... We need 1,900 coins so we can see it. Because it's dark otherwise. Oh, we fucked that up. We'll make our way back up there, I guess, to see what the hell that is. Maybe I can't remember if we... Like, this is what I don't like about this genre. This is part of the genre. This is annoying that it doesn't tell me if I've been there a million times or not. So I don't know what's new and what's unexplored. Because there's no way to tell. So I feel like I keep backtracking because there's just too much to remember. There's too much. It's all the same. It all looks the same. It's all confusing and... It's all just meaning. It's completely lost meaning altogether at this point. Everything has completely lost meaning. As far as, like, what's new and what's not. And maybe that's why these people love these Metroidvania games. But I just like the fighting. The fighting is just fun for me. Hold on, you guys said a lot about grinders. Grind range has adjustments. Depthless versus steepless versus steep. Best for adjustments to click as you adjust, or is it smooth? I see. Yours does both. Wow. You end up staying on 5 for the main adjustment and then only playing... Wow, you guys are really getting deep into the weeds here. A set 270? Wow. Barat. I don't know how to say that. That sounds like an Italian brand. I recognize the name though. I've seen it before. That name before. I could see it working for a smaller shop, but it's duty cycling. And you guys clean. How often do you guys clean your grinders? And do you guys buy those grinder tablets to clean them, or do you not? Is that bullshit? Do you not need those? How do you guys clean your grinders? I've cleaned mine by just wiping it. I don't ever want to use soap and water. I think it's bad, so I just use like, I use a little bit of like water on like a very like slightly moist paper towel to just sort of take the oil off physically. But like I've never bought grinder tablets or anything. Do you guys like use that stuff? Is it worth using? I've told some people use rice, but I'm afraid I've also heard rice can break your grinder, so I don't want to take a chance. At least I'll use something that's meant for it before I use something not meant for it. I'd be afraid to use something not meant for it. You just brush it down. Okay, fair. Good to know. Because I feel like sometimes it takes on like the rancid oil taste of coffee, but fair enough. And go this way. We're going the right way. If this is wrong, I'm gonna start Googling, boys. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to like break the illusion, but I think we're gonna pirate software it in Google. If this is not right, because this grinding is like tedious and boring, and I feel like we can do something better than this. I'm willing to sacrifice the illusion of going in blind. It's not an illusion, we were going in blind, but for the sake of like entertainment, both for you guys and myself. It's gonna take so long to farm these guys to 1800 otherwise. Unless that's what I have to do, then it is what it is, and we'll, you know, and we gotta do it. We gotta do it. I know we've been here before, but... Oh, does he explode? He doesn't explode. I forget why, but I think it's bad for the metal. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I feel like soap is not a good idea. I can just take my burrs out and brush them, but I should do it more often. Damp towel to clean it. Okay, fair. Makes sense. So those grinding, those, whatever they're called. Oh, I forgot about this guy. It's easy. Remember when we got stuck on this guy and he was so hard? Now he's so easy. Easy, boys. Easy, easy, easy. As a Pepe meme, easy clap. Both your grinders, you brush them down. Good to know. Let's try going this way. Oh, Torin, you missed an insane fight, dude. Those Mantis. You ever played Hollow Knight, Torin? I don't know if you know about the Mantis Council or whatever they were called. That was crazy. Felt like an Elden Ring fight. Like, there's just so much going on mechanically, but it was a lot of fun. It was like the best thing we've done in my opinion so far in the entire game. That fight was so much fun. I wish this game, and I know I'm changing the genre now probably by saying this. Is this new? Boys, I think we found new content finally. Are you kidding? Oh my god, we did it. I didn't have to Google it. I didn't have to Google it, and we found new stuff. It was worth it. It was worth the grind. We did it. I can't believe it. Oh, I'm so happy. We found something new, finally. That guy died really quick. Should we have been here earlier, and I just missed it? These guys are dying in one hit. I wonder if this is an earlier level zone, and I just never explored it. So we might have an easy boss on our hands. I don't know. The Mantis boss we fought was optional, so... Imagine we killed the optional boss easily, and now we're gonna just, like, nuke these dudes. I wonder, like, I'm sorry that I use this as a point of reference. I'm sorry. Okay? I don't play enough games, clearly. But I wonder if the Mantis guys were like Malenia, where like it's an optional boss that everybody says is incredibly difficult, and we beat it without knowing that. And now we're gonna fight easier bosses, not realizing we beat the Malenia without realizing it was the Malenia. And now we're just gonna fight like, you know, easy ones. Like we'll fight like Renala, who's like nothing. What is this? Oh, hello. Boss fight? Did we do this already? Did we explore this already? Maybe not. I thought that was gonna be a boss fight. I thought we were here. We fought the armored bug here. We were here already. We did this already. We don't have a map for this though, so there's more to explore here, clearly. There's clearly more here, because we did fight this guy already. I thought so. I thought this looked familiar. But, yep, dead. Can I just jump up to survive then? Can I just jump up there? Yeah, we're good. I don't have to do that. So, we'll go a different way, because this is black on my screen. The fact that it's black means there's a map that can be explored, and this is probably a new zone. So there's parts of the zone we have not seen, so we'll do that. So we jump down there. That's not where we need to go. We'll keep going this way. That was the armored bug we fought. Oh, I didn't see that. Shit. Big thing with tabs is you don't want to have to take apart the grinder, but mostly grinders come apart easily. I see. I'll have to see if mine comes apart. I never even attempted to take it apart, so I'll have to see. Oh my god, there's nothing here. We found new stuff, and there's still nothing. Where else can we go from here? Like, where do we go now? Isn't that what they say? Oh my god, Sweet Child the Mine or something? There's like literally nothing to explore in this zone. I'm so confused. That's nothing too. Like, bro, what is going on? How are we this lost in this game? I don't think I've ever been this lost in a game ever. Where I keep finding things that look like progress, but it's not leading anywhere. Yeah, either I'm that bad at this game, which is probably the case, or I am just missing a very obvious path that I'm not seeing. For the model, you have to adjust the grind all the way up, then twist the shaft at the center. Oh shit! Thank you. I'll have to do that. I never did that. I never cleaned it. That's gross. I didn't even know you could do that. So I'm gonna do that over the next few days. Thank you so much, boys. Quick, Google. I'm sorry. Where to go after Mantis Village? After leaving Mantis Village, your main goal should be to reach City of Tears, which is the next intended destination. You can access it. I think we have City of Tears. Then continue to the west. Alternatively, if you have Mothwing Cloak, you can go into Deep Nest through Mantis Lore. So I have the Mothwing Cloak. I have that. So we can do Deep Nest. So we did City of Tears, I think, already. So I thought Deep Nest was too far for us, but I guess okay. So that was my fault then. City of Tears. We've done City of Tears. Did we unlock all of City of Tears? Let's see, real quick. City of Tears. Huh. So there is a boss we haven't fought in the City of Tears. We need to do it still. Yeah, so we'll keep going. I'm sorry, I'm just reading really quick. I'm so sorry. Jesus. So Deep Nest is end game, late game, they said. So we should be doing City of Tears first. So we'll go back to City of Tears, I guess. Let's go back. That's where we need to go, I guess. I don't know. We'll do that. It seems like that's the next area. So, sorry, boys. I had to Google that because I'm fucking lost. So we'll take our... Where are we right now? I guess I just get impatient. I'm sure this is part of the game, it's like exploration, but I'm at the point where I've been exploring too much, and I just wanted something new already. Where are we? How did I lose myself? We're right there. So we're gonna make our way to this dude, and we'll teleport to the City of Tears, because that's closer at this point. Oh, I missed him. Shit. Heal up. That was risky not knowing what was down there, to be fair. I should have been careful. Go left and down. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, now we go down. It feels like such a cardinal sin to Google shit when you're streaming. I don't know why. When I play by myself, I Google shit all the time. But it feels like you need to figure it out on your own, or like it's... And you know what? That's probably because the way people freaked out at Pirate Software when he did it and lied about it, supposedly. Again, I don't care. I don't have a horse in this race. I actually think he's fine. I don't like people like this like weird Twitch drama shit that I just don't fucking care about it. But I guess I'm just, I don't know, it just feels like a cardinal sin to Google stuff. But I just, because I feel like it's exciting to like explore it on stream together, but this is just too much, boys. Oh, I'm fucking this up so bad. I'm gonna heal up, it's stupid. Shouldn't be struggling on this guy, he's so easy, it's so dumb. There we go. I'm playing dumb, I don't know why I was being so reckless with him like that. This guy will nuke, he's easy. We'll fight him, easy peasy. Watch how easy he is to kill. Just gotta watch the attack pattern. Swing. Attack. Double swing. Spit. Oh, swing. Double swing. Attack. Swing. Attack. Spit. Attack. Free hit. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. We're getting close to the lantern. I heard there was drama, but I didn't care enough to actually figure out what the drama was. Oh, with Pirate? It's a few things. I mean, it's always something new with him, but it's like boring drama. It's not like anything. The original drama was like WoW drama, and to be fair, however you feel about it, it is what it is. In the end of the day, if you're playing hardcore WoW, yeah, you have a team. Yeah, it's noble to protect your team if shit hits the fan, but at the end of the day, it's your character, and if you don't want your character to die, you have that right. If you want to like roach out and say fuck it, I don't feel comfortable, I'm leaving you guys. Just say that. Or at the very least, at the beginning of the instance, say, look, if shit hits the fan and any of us feel uncomfortable, and anyone just dips without saying anything, you can't get mad at that person. If everybody says, that's fine, then that's fine. Everybody agrees to that, and if shit hits the fan and anybody dips without saying anything, you've accepted that's the rule. As long as you set the rules beforehand. But I think it's fair to know, like, everybody's a nervous wreck when you're playing hardcore. It takes a long time to level up in WoW, and it would suck to lose your character. So I feel like if you know that you can't trust anyone going in, that sort of helps. At the same time, I think a lot of the streamers that blew it out of proportion, that he like abandoned them and they died, they also benefit from that, let's remember, right? Because they talk about it, he's bigger than they are, them shitting on him gets free brownie points, they get free exposure. There's a lot of that too, right? Like, there's a lot of benefit to victimhood. That's worth noting, especially online. As far as I'm concerned, it just comes down to what the streamer wants out of the game, and that it is relate to the viewer, pretty much. That's fair. That's good. That's well said. All right, let's fast travel. What do you have to say? Anything here? Okay, let's travel. City Store, Queen Station. Where's the close one to the area we need? City of Tears. We don't have one for City of Tears yet. Okay, that helps. So City of Tears, we don't have a fast travel yet. So we'll travel to the Forgotten Crossroads, I think, is the closest one. That he can't admit he is wrong, that is carried across multiple issues, the WoW dungeon, how he handled it after, the Stop Killing Games issue. Fair. I think, even if he is like that, and he can't admit that he's wrong... Oh, this guy's new! We have a new NPC, or have we met him before? It's worth noting that victimhood is very well received online, and there have been many instances where I think you're a moron if a serious crime was committed and you don't report it to the police, but you're spending 60 hours talking about it on YouTube. That happens a lot. It's hard for me to feel that you're a genuine victim if this, as someone that understands how marketing works, we use stuff like this all the time to boost sales and things, and it's a very effective thing. You can turn a negative into profit very easily because sappiness and sad stories sell incredibly well. So, and it sounds messed up. If someone's trying to sell a book and their mom recently died, it would greatly benefit them to lean into their mother's death as a sales tactic for selling their book. And people have done stuff like that all the time. And you see it all the time online. And I don't mean to be jaded, but I see a lot of people that are supposed victims that just milk the shit out of it, and they make such bank. And the people don't realize that. The people that are supporting don't realize they are laughing their way to the bank off your sympathy. And that seems a little disingenuous, in my opinion. So while Pirate Software, maybe what you're saying is valid, that he can't take criticism or he can't admit that he's wrong, the people that are like making videos about him or claiming to be like victimized by him, they're profiting. Like they're laughing all the way to the bank too. Like everybody's making money the whole way around, right? Like it's so. It is what it is. Just I don't know. You see a lot of people like saying about, oh, you know, this horrible thing happened to me, to like 30,000 people while running ads and while having a stream, or not a stream, but many sponsors. You know, like gym memberships and this and Bitcoin, and they're getting paid while they're like trauma dumping, as the kids say. That to me seems disingenuous. If you're sharing about something horrific that happened to you while like Uber Eats, my Uber Eats code is on there, that to me looks like you're just selling yourself. But I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just crazy. He's taken a huge hit to his viewership community because these incidents have woken people up to it. Oh, so it's true. Like, is that actually true? He took a huge hit to his viewership. So something I noticed is that a lot of people, since the bots happened, have dropped a lot in viewership. Like, not that I think they're botting. I don't think a lot of the big streamers are botting themselves. I think maybe people are botting them. But I noticed, since they, like, Twitch cracked down on bots, Jesus, people's viewership got cut in, like, 50%. It's crazy. Even like people like Asmon and stuff. And I don't necessarily think Asmon is view-botting. I don't think a lot of those guys are view-botting themselves. Maybe they are, I don't know. But I would suspect that if anyone was view-botting them, it's probably like a crazy fan that wants to show like, this guy's the biggest streamer on Twitch. I'll view-bot him because I like him and I want him to be #1. I don't know. His view on Stop Killing Games was horrible. Yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about Stop Killing Games. But I can tell you this. I was really pissed off recently, and I think I was rambling to you, Torin. My brother gave me his Xbox. He bought a new Xbox, so he gave me his Xbox One. I think it's called an Xbox One. I don't know. The last one I had was a 360. So it was teal. It was like a teal kind of Xbox. And all I wanted to do was play Skate 1, Skate 2, which you cannot play Skate 2 anywhere. Skate 2 no longer exists. It's lost media. So, sorry, is my camera, did it shift? A little bit. I got a lot of headroom. Sorry, I'll fix that. Skate 2 does not exist online. You can't buy it on Steam. So I have the physical copy so I can play it. But in order to play these games, you have to download them. You have to be connected to the internet in order to play these games. It's like I have the disc. The data is on the disc. Why are you being like that, Microsoft? That's bullshit. If I had a 360, I'd put that shit in and I could play while I'm camping. Like, it's so anti-consumer to make me have an internet connection to play games that I have the data on the disc for. That is so anti-consumer. That pissed me off so much. And I feel like Stop Killing Games was somewhat related to that. Or am I incorrect? With him, yeah, this pre-bot adjustment, and yeah, fans tend to bot big streamers. Yeah, fair. So why are you guys botting me? What are you guys doing? I'm just joking. But I feel like the data probably isn't on the disc, at least not entirely. No, it is. So I'll tell you why. I'm talking about Xbox 360 games. Not newer games. These are games that I played offline on my Xbox 360 for years. Like, when I would take it to my fiance's house when we first met, and she didn't have internet, she just got a new place, like, we were, like, just starting out our lives, like, at the time, we could barely afford food or internet and stuff. I still had access to my 360 games, Gears of War, Skate 1, 2, 3. I could just play it on, like, the TV that had the input of, like, shit, what do you call it? Is it auxiliary cables? Where it's, like, the audio, the visual, the yellow one, the red one, the white one? I was, like, using that to hook shit up, and it was still fucking working, with no internet. So, but when I put it in this new Xbox, it's got to, like, download the digital file. And it's like, how are you downloading Skate 2? You won't even sell me Skate 2. So how do I have to download it? Why do you have the file for it digitally if you won't sell it? It's crazy. And I think they won't sell it because I think it has, licensing issues with the music or something. Pale Thing, you use these old lines, pathetic. A real warrior carries himself to combat. He has no need for such convenience. Leave me be. It's the arena I seek. I already wasted far too long on these cursed roads. What arena? 360 era is when the issue started. I remember my PS3 having 50 gigabyte downloads when I first put a disc in. That is frustrating as hell. So it started with 360. So I was lucky enough then that at least Skate, I was always able to play Skate offline. But Elden Ring was the first game I got that I noticed, at least. Maybe I wasn't paying attention before. But when I got Elden Ring for PlayStation 4, I bought the disc and I put it in and I had to download it. And I'm like, what in the fuck is this? This is insane. That's dog shit. I don't like that. That shit's anti-consumer as fuck. So is that what Stop Killing Games is about? That, like, you don't own anything ever and that's anti-consumer and that's not how it should be? Or is it unrelated to that? Because I thought it was, like, roughly about that, but I thought maybe I can be way off. We could take the elevator if I could pay for it. It would cost like 150 gold, which isn't a ton, and we're not really saving up anymore if we're going to a new zone. We're saving up still, but, like, not the same way. Stop Killing Games summed up in one sentence. Okay, here we go, boys. Developers have to provide an end-of-life plan for their games. That means online games? Does that mean if WoW servers decide to close, they just have, like, a stagnant server where you could just play forever because you paid for it? Or I guess WoW's a live service game. Does that count, or is that a bad example? It goes down. Nice. Oh, we paid for it, I guess. I guess we already paid for it. I didn't think we did, but I guess we did. Good to know. So we're in the City of Tears now. Sick. God, sorry I'm so rambly today, boys. But I appreciate you guys tolerating it. Oh my god. If someone has a seriously, like, negative experience and they want to share it with their fans or whatever on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, that makes sense. But man, it's hard for me to think it's genuine when there are ads running, and I can only imagine you're making like 20 grand off this stream that you're, like, saying is the most, like, traumatizing thing that ever happened to you. Both could be true. It could be you could be genuine and still realizing that it's a great opportunity to make money. That's true. But I imagine it's easier to deal with trauma when you know you're passively making 20 grand for that day, is my point, I guess. Does that make sense? Maybe I'm being very cold and dismissive, but it feels very dystopian, sort of, if that makes sense, I guess. I don't know. It seems very Black Mirror-ish to be, like, talking about something incredibly dark and serious while you have, like, a sponsorship in the corner and ads are running and you're selling merch at the same time and you're thanking people for subscribing. I don't know. Maybe I'm just weird, but it feels very sort of like dystopian and Black Mirror-ish to me. We're having two separate conversations, though. So if your game requires a server and you want to stop hosting it, make a plan. You can hand over the server code, provide a self-hosting service. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Does your game need to verify a CD key with the server? Then disable the feature. Make all keys valid. Doesn't matter. Make it work. I agree with that. That seems very pro-consumer, and that seems like that's something that you would think that would be, like, a given, I would imagine. Didn't Doom do that? I thought the reason why everybody knows how to run Doom is because they released the source code after the game came out pretty early on, and people realized this game can, like, run on, like, a pregnancy test. So is that why, like, did Doom do that? They're like, if we don't want to deal with the game anymore, you guys have fun with it. We're done with the game. It came out. We made our money. Here's the source code. Go nuts. Is that what they did? Sort of what you're describing? They're like, that's the end of life plan for it. We don't want to deal with it anymore, but if you guys still want it, it's here. Have fun. That's how I understood that. But is that something different? Oh, I didn't see those spikes. What's this? Why'd I put that there? That's a vendor. So, Soul Sanctum. Here. Let's go there. That we need to check out. Soul Sanctum. That's something we haven't seen yet. Is it this way? Down. We'll go down. The idea is that if I want to play the game I bought even 10 years from now, then if I try hard enough, I should be able to do it. There has to be a way for me to play it if it requires effort. I agree. So right now, like, so Simpsons Hit and Run, you pretty much can't access it, and Skate 2, you pretty much can't access it. But players have, like, I don't know if the word is stolen it, or they've, like, found a way to, like, rip the information, and they've created it sort of from the ground, like a janky version of Simpsons Hit and Run from the ground up, where you can, like, download it, and it's like it's a community effort where you can play Simpsons Hit and Run on the computer, and it's, like, sort of glitchy and buggy, and they're constantly working on it. It's a group effort, but I don't know if it's technically legal because they don't have, like, the rights to it. But the game's dead, so, like, who are you even like getting the rights from? Like, right, like Universal or Fox, or the game doesn't exist. So either you do it this way, or you don't have access to it. Is that the same thing, or is that sort of different? Fair. Does your game, the idea is, I see. I don't know what they did. Some games just provide local hosting. Understood. That's fair, too. Of course that makes sense. I don't know who would push against that. So what are your thoughts that Pirate Software is pushing against it because he just wants to be contrarian? Pirate Software, to me, seems like a person that, he doesn't seem like a bad person, in my opinion, from what I've seen. I don't watch him very often. I don't even know if I follow him on Twitch. I think I used to during the WoW stuff, but I unfollowed him just because there's a lot of people I follow. Still to this day, I have people that I follow that I forgot that I followed because during OnlyFans, I was just watching different perspectives, and I'll open Twitch and see I'm following someone, like, I forgot to unfollow you. No disrespect. It's just, I was only watching you when you were playing WoW, and now you're playing, like, League of Legends or whatever else, and it's not my game. I just like the WoW content. But Pirate Software, from what I know of him, seems like he's someone that likes to be contrarian for the sake of being contrarian. But I don't know if that's true or not. So I just wonder if this take that he did, was it just him just being contrarian, or was it, maybe is he like really like anti, because it seems so anti. What opinion could you possibly have that's not like the obvious? Of course that makes sense to keep games, or keep access to these dead games forever. I don't know, like, how else you could justify that other than just wanting to be like a contrarian. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, correct. You're right. A perfect example of, like, the crazy community is, like, add-ons. Some of the WoW add-ons are so like, embedded, I guess, as part of the game at this point, that like Blizzard has just hired some of the developers to like integrate them into the game now. Like, I think Deadly Boss Mods. I think they worked with some of the add-on developers of DBM to sort of create it in the game. Sorry I missed you for feeling lost. Why not pop at our store? Oh, God. I gotta get a map? But I have a map of this area, don't I? It looks like I have a map unlocked. Don't we have a map? It looks like I have a map. Oh, big boy. Oh, in a bad spot. It's a bench right there. Got him. Easy. Is it another bench? The bench was up. Is it telling us the bench was up? What's in here? Did we do this already? Is this a boss fight or something? What was in here that we... What's up? What's up? I just want to find another boss. Come on, man. The boss fights are the best part of this game. Soul Sanctum. This is where I think we needed to go. We're set to go. So this is good. I thought we were here, though. I thought we fought this boss already, whatever was here. His take on Stop Killing Games comes from him being a developer. He immediately thought about how difficult and impossible it would be to implement, especially since they don't provide details. Yeah, that's not really our problem, though, right? You took the money for the game, used the money that we gave you to buy the game to figure it out. Am I missing something? Like, that's what the money's for, right? Am I missing something? I feel like that's what the money's for. He forgets that the point of it is that it is impossible to implement. It requires developers to make games differently, make them with a plan. Yes. That's fair. I absolutely agree with that. You are right. Oh my god. Is this new? Did we find new stuff? I think we found new content finally, guys. Ay. This looks... Oh, it's these guys. I forgot about this guy. We fought this guy before. Yeah, we fought this guy before. I can cast too, buddy. Got ya. That helps. I don't have to fight you. That helps. Nope. Oh, I'm gonna die. Shit, I gotta be careful. Shit, I gotta be careful. I didn't realize how low I was. Oof. Jesus. Oof, that was close as hell, man. I used my health, though. I gotta heal off this guy to survive. Shit, it didn't give me enough. Ay, boys. Oh, thank God, that's souls. That's souls. That's souls. That's gonna give me... Oh, that's gonna give me healing. Thank God. This will give me healing too. Thank God. A little bit. I don't want to fight this guy again. I'm afraid to fight him again. Yeah, we went up there last time, I remember. So we can get the elevator. We did this last time. I forgot. Did we do this already? Inspect? Mine still limits us how to break past constraints, attain a pure focus. Is it even possible? I think we were here last time and I forgot I was here, honestly. So we had this elevator all the way to our left. Could we just take that all the way up? We did this already? The example he gave that made me mad was music. He talks about how they buy a license for, let's say, 5 years. So he made an argument on what they do in 5 years. Renew it every 5 years? I don't even understand what he means by that. Music is not a server. You can buy an album. The whole point is they're giving you streaming. Correct. But the obvious answer is, like, how do you, like, you make this stuff physical and just hope that people can, like, archive it properly. Like, you could just do that, too. I think the easiest solution, and maybe I'm an idiot and missing something, is if you know the game is coming to an end of life, just put all this stuff on a physical disc like we used to do and say, if you guys just want this forever now, you can buy it one more time and you have it for life. I'd be happy to rebuy something after, like, if I played WoW, maybe WoW's a bad example. If there was, like, a game that I played that was extremed, and I didn't, like, own a physical, because they don't sell physical versions anymore, because that's just how it is, and then they close the servers, and I can't do it anymore, at least if they said, here's an offline version you can buy, yeah, you have to buy it again, but at least you have the game in a solo version of it, where you could just plug it in and play whenever you want. Yeah, at least it's better than nothing, I guess. I would at least be happy with, at least it's, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a very complicated issue. I don't know. Oh, again! Again, you son of a bitch! I gotta heal, I gotta heal. I gotta be careful with this guy. You know what? Let's backtrack. Let's backtrack and heal up. There'll be those slimes. Or will this guy respawn again too, though? This guy will probably respawn again too. Shit. Okay. Is there something down here we can get, maybe? Before we fight him? Souls or something? Probably not. You tend to buy a license for a time frame, so 5-10 years just depends on the type of game. Oh, you're talking about music in the game. I misunderstood. You're talking about music in the game. I thought you meant just music as a whole. I understand what you're saying now. I thought you just meant the music industry. I understand now. You mean like Grand Theft Auto uses like specific, I get it. Nice. Ride it up, ride it up, ride it up, ride it up. Sketchy. Oh, fuck me, man. That was sketchy. Oh, I played it real close there, man, intentionally. Hoping that we can do it, and we did. And now we're good. Now we're Gucci. I love that this area is more horror. This is what I was hoping for. I think I said this yesterday. I hope we get a more horror-like zone. This is pretty horror-like. And it's progress, so I'm grateful it's progress. So Grand Theft Auto, I know, ran out of the license or whatever. More souls, so I can heal myself. Thank God. Quickly heal up, because I knew that was happening. I knew he was coming soon. He's gonna show up right here, but he's gonna be hard to dodge there because he's gonna pop right there for us. Is this? Oh, there's two of them now, huh? Shh, that's disgusting. Fuck off. Oh, get out of here! I gotta find a save point quick. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. These guys are disgusting. They're so broken, dude! It goes through walls. It's not fair. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. It literally, if you watch that right now, it shot through the platform. I literally died because it went through the platform. With game mechanics. What upsets me about the music arrangement or argument is the worst case. Just changing the music really shouldn't be an impossible task. Fair. It really shows his blinders. He acts like the industry would just change and adapt to the laws and standards. Licenses can easily adapt. Makes sense. Well, sort of seems like that, unfortunately. Easy. Okay, we gotta get our coins back without dying. This is real sketch. This is real sketch. Oh my good lord. Idiot. We lost a lot of coins there, man. This guy respawn again? He hasn't respawned. I want to respawn again. I don't want to fight those guys. Until I have... Let's get full health. Go up. That's as high as you go? That's why. I guess I gotta go this way. I guess we gotta go this way. I gotta fight this guy again now. I hate these mobs so much. I have to fight him again. Again! Ugh, if we fight two of them at once, it's painful. He's gonna show up any second now. First the... Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Can we ride the one all the way to the left? The big elevator, right? Or no, never mind. It's up. We have to ride the big elevator all the way up. This way, I think, first. But we could skip a lot of this, at least. Let's get the souls really quick. Get those souls to fill our thing up a little bit. I wonder... Wait a minute. Can we cheat this? Hold on. If we leave... And then we come back... Will the soul meter fill up again? Can we fill up our soul meter that way? Can we cheese it? I wonder if we can cheese it. Did it reset? Didn't reset. Shit. What if we leave the zone, though? I wonder if it would reset. Right? Because it's not... Isn't it? Let's see something. I want to see something really quick. So we can go this way. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Oh, yeah, yeah. We gotta do it on the right-hand side, clearly. Showed his hell, some games you could just remove the music. Does a racing game really need the radio? Just play your own music. Correct. Is this the same area we're in? I think it is. What is this? Inspect. An ornate door made from glistening metal. There's key. And now I need another key again. Ay, 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 we don't have that key. God, I would hate to lose this much gold. It's a lot of gold to lose, man. Okay, this is the one I think where we can ride the elevator all the way up. All the way to the top. Save us time. I was playing Tony Hawk 3 and 4 off stream, and I noticed the soundtrack changed from the original soundtrack, which I really liked. So I went to Spotify and I typed in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, and I just played the soundtrack from the original, just to like relive that experience. Because I didn't want to. How do I get there? That's soul. It's okay. Yeah. So that's sort of just, you know. This is where we just fought them, right? I think we fought the guy spawned on us around here. I think we jump down. I think he spawns on us, right? No. Where is he? There he is. Okay. When does he attack? There. Attack. Dodge. Okay, missed him. Oh. There's souls there. That's helpful that there's souls there. Oh, you hit me, you son of a bitch. Will he spawn here? Yes, he will. Hopeful. Can't hit him. Sucks. So once he attacks, I have a second to hit him before he hits me again. Tracks you, though. The tracking is annoying. Jesus Christ, man. It's crazy. The tracking is awful. I gotta figure out how to dodge that. It's a tough mechanic. It's a really tough mechanic. So he shoots at you. He keeps teleporting, so I can't... What is he doing? Is he bugged? There we go. It's such an unfair... so unfair. It tracks you. And I have to reset that now. Probably has full health again now because I reset by accident. Like, bro, come on. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Again, wasted my heal. Didn't even heal me. It's a stupid fucking mechanic. This game's got a lot of work, man. Could use a lot of work. I am not ready to play Silk Song even remotely close. Not with some of this shit, dude. It's frustrating. It's all hell. Got it. It's annoying, man. It's very annoying. The healing mechanic is painful. It's really painful that you can just waste your energy. It doesn't heal you. If you don't hold it for long enough, it just sucks it up and you get nothing for it. Like, there's a few things in this game that are just... Because the heal... Every time you heal, it's like you don't heal anyways, because it takes so goddamn long that you get punished for healing. So it's almost like healing is like a... The point of healing is to cover a mistake you made, and you get punished for covering it, so it's like getting double punished. It just doesn't make sense. The boss fights that are supposed to be difficult, I think, are fairly easy to read, and the ads are worse. It's strange. There's a lot of weird things, man, with this game. Like, it's... I don't know. I'd rather wipe more on the Mantis than wipe more on these guys. This feels a bit worse. Also, due to streamers, royalty-free music has boomed. Just use royalty-free music. That's true. That's absolutely true. So I don't want to fight 2 of these guys now, because I think my thing is in the next... It's literally in the next room. I have to fight these guys with 3 health? Nope. We're going to backtrack a little bit, because I don't want to fight 2... I don't want to fight 2 at the same time. That's crazy. Can I reset it, maybe? And reset the mobs and farm them so I can get more health? Will that work? I wonder. I don't know. We'll see. I might have to fight this guy again, but even if I fight him again, it's still I can practice on him. Instead of, fighting 2 of them at once. That's even sketchier. Oh, I didn't know you were there. Shit, good to know. Took away another health. That's helpful. So he respawns. I can farm this guy. That's helpful. That's really helpful. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's amazing. Will the guys upstairs spawn then? I wonder if they'll respawn upstairs then. I can farm them now. That'll be really helpful. Okay, get more health. I want to fight this guy with 5 alien heads, at least. The 2 of them. I want to fight the 2 of them with the 5 alien heads. But these guys, please tell me these guys are going to respawn up here. No? The music's great. It's fun. No respawns yet. What if you leave the zone and come back? They respawn, I wonder. Will he respawn? He doesn't respawn either. Damn, how do I get these guys to respawn for me? How far do I have to go? There's one. Yeah, they respawn! Good stuff! Good stuff! You can farm them for skulls. For alien head things. Amazing. That worked. That worked. That worked. That worked. That worked. We'll go here. We go back. Are they going to respawn for us again? Please? Not yet. Oh, they did. They did. They did! Amazing! Amazing! That works. That works for me. Oh, that's incredible. Okay. We're gonna fill up the skull, though. We're gonna now keep farming them. I'm sorry it's boring, but I want as much chance as possible to fight these guys. I want to be able to shoot at them with our spell. If I can use my spell to kill one of them, they don't need to fight both at the same time. Or maybe if they overlap, I can hit both of them, right? Like, that's the goal. If we can kill them at least if we can kill one as quickly as possible, then it's not 2v1. And I want to get my coins back. I got way too many coins to lose, so we got to be real careful now. A little bit more. Sorry guys, I know this is boring. Why isn't this one spawning again? What? That's weird. There we go. That's weird. It's delayed. How much longer, man? It's filling slowly. How many more times we gotta do this? Maybe that's as full as it's getting. I don't think it's filling up anymore until I get my thing back. I think I need to get my body back first. So I need to do 3v1 now. Now I have to fight my body, 2 of these cheesy ads at the same time. That's rough. That's really rough. Is this guy gonna respawn now? No. So at least we got that. We gotta kill our body. If nothing else, we have to get our body back to get those coins back. At least there's a lot of these guys. If we lose health, we can leave and go back to farm these guys because they respawn. That's good to know. So if shit gets hairy, we're leaving. Here we go, boys. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. I'm scared. I'm gonna be honest. It's a lot of coins that I would lose. Yeah, this is where my body is. I want my body to find me before these guys spawn. Where's my corpse? Shit. Okay. Oof. Got him. Oof. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's very clean. And there's my corpse. There's my corpse. Very, very clean. Very, very, very clean. Very clean, very clean. Where's the second one? He's gonna spawn in a second. The 2 are gonna spawn, I feel like, in a second. There. Oh, shit. Shit. We got my body back at least. That's good. That's huge. Oh, I want to heal. He's gonna waste it. Don't waste it. Heal, 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 heal to be safe. I lost it. It was a waste of a heal. See what I mean? It's a waste. Almost hit him. Almost got him. Got him. Got him, you son of a bitch. Jesus Christ, man. We did it so far. I gotta find a bench. Desperately need to find a bench. Another one. Oh my god. One more hit and he should be dead. One more hit and he should be dead. One more hit and he should be dead. Oh my god, I jumped on his head. We did it. I don't believe it. My palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. I know I've said this so many times. Yay. I don't know if we go down. Do we go up? Like, where is the bench? Where is the bench? What's in the box? I don't want to fight one of these guys without finding a bench. This is crazy, dude. I don't want one to spawn on my ass. This is where we came from, right? I think that's where we came from. Is this where we came from? Left? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, this is where we came from, so... we can go down first, I guess, see what's there. Please be a bench. I'm begging you to please be a bench. It's an elevator. It's these dead guys. This is cracked, though. This thing looks cracked. I feel like that's important. We gotta... it's not doing anything. I wonder if they have to attack it to break it. I wonder if that's what it was. I feel like if I let them chase me and they attacked and they blew it up, I feel like it would do something. So maybe if I respawn here. Oh, you can't do that. I feel like it's them. They have to do it, I feel like. And they would break it or something. So we'll have to check it out. I'll have to do it next time or something. When they respawn or something. Alright, let's see what's up in the next room. Hopefully it's a bench. There's gotta be a bench here close. It's insane. I don't want to keep running back this far. We've run so far to come this way. And in the end, it doesn't even matter. Spitting bars. Yeah, spitting something. Okay, this is new. This is all brand new. There's a lot of souls. I bet we're fighting a boss soon. We have to be... those are 3 soul things to fill up our souls. We cannot go this way because that will kill us. And it's locked off. Tell me it's a boss fight without telling me it's a boss fight. Are you kidding me? Thank Christ. All I wanted was a boss. It's all I wanted in my life. Let's heal up quick. What are we about to fight? I wonder. But there's no bench here. We should find a bench first. Shit. There's no way that's our closest bench. Give me 1 sec. This is too hard. I'm not taking a chance. Soul Sanctum bench. I want to see where it is. What's the closest bench? There's a shortcut you can unlock to reach that bench faster from the Soul Sanctum side. Break through the wall. The specific spot is in the middle of the elevator shaft in the room with the large locked door. Huh. So you can ignore most of the mages, it seems, which is cool. Okay. Alright, I was just curious. You don't have to fight them every time, so that's the only bench, but at least you can run past them. Okay. Getting a job solves the issue? About needing another bench? Is that what you mean? What did I say? I feel like I said something that was a joke, and I don't know. I don't remember what I said now. Okay, let's fight this guy. This is gonna be a boss. You know this is gonna be a boss. Looks sick, though. Here we go, boys. No? It's gotta be... Oh, what the fuck is that thing in the background? That's a boss. Come on. How's Cinnamon? What number Dawn is this? Soul Master. Okay. Learn that mechanic pretty quick. Okay. 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 All right. Jump. Okay. Okay. Phase 1, I guess. Phase 1. Beat him up. Okay, that hurt. That's gonna kill us. That's gonna kill us. Fuck, we're fucked. We're fucked. I can't heal. I'm out of souls. That's GG, boys. I think that's GG. I jumped into him. It's GG. Fuck! This guy's not that hard. Fuck! Oh, I wanted a boss. You're so funny. You're so funny, dude. You're so funny. Okay. We lost a lot of coins. That sucks. He's a pretty easy boss. I made a dumb mistake. I get it. It's not that complicated. There's supposed to be a shortcut here. How do you get the shortcut? Because I don't want to have to do that every single time. He's actually not that complicated. That was pretty simple. I just made a lot of stupid mistakes. That was our first attempt. But is there a shortcut? I'm curious. Someone said there was a shortcut, but how do I unlock it? Soul Master shortcut? Shortcut. So... once you enter the Soul Sanctum, go left in the middle of the elevator shaft to the fancy locked door. There's a breakable wall to the bench. People just say it's a really shitty path. Alright, we'll just have to run past the, we'll just have to run past that idiot, I guess. It is what it is. I don't know. She is what she is. Sorry, guys. One sec. Alright. So we go down this way, right? Yeah, then go right. Yeah, this guy. I forgot about him. We gotta be careful because we can't lose our souls. We have to literally defeat this boss or we lose our souls. I keep calling it that. It's not Dark Souls, but you know, whatever it is. I think that boss was easier than these mages we had to fight. Like, that's annoying. You had more room to fight this boss than the mages. The mages are annoying, but they're like... I mean, the mages are hard. Sorry, the boss is hard, but you have more space, so it's not as bad, in my opinion. Oh, alright, that's good to know. Sort of a waste of that soul, but thank you. A little delayed with the res there. Can't go that way. It's great. Yeah, thank you. It's weird and like it's sort of strange to get used to, but I appreciate it. You know, it's cool. I can't go that way. I can't do that. What, this one? Is this something I can get to? No. Oh, there's that guy. Oh, I died. I forgot about that bullshit. Yeah, we're going this way, and I'm just gonna take the elevator the whole way up. That's stupid. Fuck that nonsense. It's not worth fighting this idiot. Losing my souls for nothing. Yeah, it's really cool though. I like it a lot better. I mean, I feel like I'm able to read chat a lot better. Yeah, man, I guess I didn't know any different, but holy, what a difference. It's so nice. It's really, really nice to have this, honestly. I'm gonna ignore this guy. I'm gonna ignore him. Not this way. Seems like it's this way. Gotta wait for this thing to come. Quick, 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 quick. Oh, come on. Gotta wait for this thing to come down fast enough. There we go. Ignoring you, buddy. If I can, oh, right into him, huh? That's crazy, dude. Easy. So we did. I wanted to ignore him, but we didn't. But we killed him, so that's easy. At least we got him. If I can get him in a corridor like that, at least it's a little bit easier to get him. I think we're gonna get this mage boss though. Pretty simple. The mechanics aren't that bad. I panicked and I fucked up, and that was it. This isn't the Soul Master already. There's souls down there, which is helpful. Sort of cheesing a little bit, I'll be honest, but... So he first spawns, he doesn't attack right away, so... See? We cheesed it a little bit. Alright. I think we're getting the hang of it a little bit more now. This is where I think we fight the two of them now, or whatever. Oh, it's my... Oh, we're right here at the boss! Right at the boss! That's amazing. That was easier than I thought. Cool. Oh, it's amazing. Good guy developers. I gotta give credit to the devs. I've been complaining a lot. That was very kind of them to put my soul outside of the boss room. So if I don't want to fight the boss to get my coins back, that's a choice. Half the time, Elden Ring, or like Elden Ring does that, where like sometimes you'll die to a boss in Elden Ring, and when you go to the door where the boss is, your souls will be outside of the door, so you don't have to engage the boss to get your runes. That's nice. The other half, you have to defeat the boss to get your runes. So you'll go into the boss room, you'll pick up your runes, you'll die, you'll have to keep doing it and either defeat the boss or just give up your runes. Like, that's just how it goes. So I like that in this case, the souls were outside of the boss room. Because it gives you the option, this guy is too tough for me, I could use some upgrades, I will take my souls, I will come back later. That seems like a fair approach, so I do appreciate that. While I do shit out on some things, I also have to give credit where credit is due. Now let's kill this guy. It's gonna be easy peasy. Easy. We're gonna rock this guy. Watch how fast we make work of this guy. Watch, watch, watch. I jumped into that like an idiot. But that's okay. A little bit slow. Okay. Jump. That's phase 2, or whatever. He's weak. Oh, he just runs into us. What's that? How do you heal that? Okay. Oof. How does that work? Huh. Not sure how that works. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. That's bad. I gotta learn that mechanic. How do you survive that, I wonder? We didn't just kill him. He's phase 2, phase 2. Oh, that was weirdly timed. It's like he glitched there or something. That was weird. Okay. Oof. Oh, I don't have my proper rune. Shit. Oh, I jumped into him. That was dumb. Did we get him? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way! Are you kidding? Did we get him? Are you kidding? There is no way! Are you kidding me? These guys said this was one of the hardest bosses of the entire game, and we got him on our second attempt. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. All I heard is Soul Master, Soul Master, Soul Master. Well, I am the Master of the Souls. Is this phase 2? It is not phase 2. I just had a panic attack. I just panicked. It is phase 2! Oh no! Okay. Hey, wait a minute. How do you do this? It's following me. Wait a minute. Heal. We're dead. That's GG. Damn, phase 2. I wasn't expecting phase 2. Oh, that sucks. I died because I got greedy. Alright, he's pretty easy though. So if I didn't get greedy, we would have gotten phase 2. That wasn't bad. It sucks is the run back stinks. That sucks. Alright, we'll get him. Easy peasy. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Easy. Alright, kill this guy. Yep. Don't die. Jesus. Okay, we're gonna rush back to this guy now. Oh, it's as far as you go, I forgot. Yep. Guy, you gotta go this way. Through here. Oh, that's annoying. Phase 2. Now we gotta fight the mage, right? He's coming around here to fight the mage, isn't he? Okay. Damn, I wasn't expecting that new phase. That's like... Holy moly, this is a Souls game, isn't it? You guys said that, I didn't believe you. Alright, take this one up. Nope, I can't go that way, right? I forgot. I want a little bit of healing before I fight one of the mages, though. I'd hate to lose my coins. We're gonna fight the mage right now. Is there not something else we can fight before the mage? You have to fight the mage like this? That sucks. The mage is gonna spawn on us now. Yep. Well, that's unfair. I thought he was gonna respawn. That's unfair. Oh my god, are you kidding me? We lost our coins. That was bad luck. That was nothing to do with skill. That was bad luck. He spawned the second we dashed. That was at the same frame. We just lost all our coins. Well, if that's the case, then we can just skip everything now. Fuck it. Pretty much, we have no reason to fight anything at this point. I understand. So we're just gonna keep going, because there's no point. Who cares how many times we fucking die at this point now? We've lost everything, so there's no... All that work, out the window. 900 and something coins gone. So there's that. That stinks. Alright. Let's move on. Here? Souls. Helpful. Thank you. Man, best part of this game are the boss fights by a long shot. The rest of it's like sort of tedious, but the boss fights are fun. That's why, like, I don't really know if I want to play Silksong, because I don't know if I want to experience this all over again. The boss fights are fun. Is it worth doing this all over again? I don't know if they're that fun. They're fun. I don't know if they're that fun. That's... We'll see. The Mantis fight was good, but I don't know if it was worth all of this. There's our thing. What are we doing? To get like 6 coins? This one's like, what do we get for this? 6 coins or something? 3. For this fucking mage. Just for this mage to spawn again. Jesus Christ. The tracking is crazy. Man, I wish I could track like that. I really do. Well, where did the other one come from? That's crazy. What is that? That's nuts. See what happens with the heal? There's no healing. You get punished for healing. It's the craziest fucking mechanic in the world. Is he gonna respawn down here? Nope. There you go, boys. It's GG again. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I have fun with the reason why I played this, I know I've been saying I wanted to do Baldur's Gate, but the reason why I'm still playing this and I haven't started the campaign yet, to be completely transparent, is because I sort of want to get this over with. Honestly, that's my honest... as much as I get excited when I fight the bosses, this part is not very fun. I want to be honest about that. This is really unfun, and this is just tedious and cumbersome, and I want to get through it so I can get back to the boss battles. It's just... ugh, boring. I know this is part of the game, I just... I'm not into it. This is work. This is just filler until I can get to what's fun. In my opinion, everybody's different. It's too much already. It's too much with nothing to gain edge. I'm just bored of it. And I'm sure that's what the genre is. It's just, I'm not the genre. It's not for me, the genre, then, if that's what it is. The bosses are brilliant, but if I have to take this with the bosses... Okay, sweetie. We have to fight this guy again. I'm not even gonna go for my stupid soul. It's just another enemy I have to fight on top of the stupid mage. So we made pretty quick work of him. Still a pain in the ass. Maybe if the heal mechanic didn't feel so dog shit, where like you could just waste heals, which is insane. Or if it didn't take like either allow me to waste heals or take 6 months to heal. But both, when they're so fast and they have tracking like aimbot mechanics, it's just dumb, dude. It just feels bad. The sense of... I don't feel like much of a sense of accomplishment from doing it. I just feel annoyed when I fail. And I guess that's why it feels bad. I guess. I don't know. And I don't know why that's different from other games that I've played, like Sekiro, when I fail many times. So these mages don't spawn. Or are we there? Are we at the boss already? No, not yet. We gotta fight more mages. That makes sense. We gotta fight more mages. Okay, I was thinking it was 2. We got off too easy. That makes sense. I should get my soul now that I think about it, because it'll allow me to refill my thing fully. I forgot about that mechanic. It's just too much of the... I'm bored, because I already fought this. I've already done this. I don't want to keep doing it over and over again. That's what it is. That's why I'm bored here. And that's probably what the whole genre is, honestly. So I'm like complaining about like the genre, which I'm fair. That's why I just won't play Silksong. But I like the way this one looked better anyways. This one's darker. Silksong looks brighter. This one's more like... It's got this... Whatever this is. I don't know what this look is. I love it. I love the way it looks so much. This game is like... so stunning. And that's, I judge a book by its cover so much, it's crazy. I gotta be honest. I saw this game, it's a game I never would have touched, but I'm so enamored by the way it looks that I'm like, alright, I'll take a chance. Can we skip him? Hey, right to the boss. That's nice to know. Good to know, boys. This is it. Now we know the fight, we got full souls, now we know the fight, now we're gonna do it. Now we're gonna do it. We know phase 2, we got this, boys. Oh, I fucked that up because the timing was fucked up. What? Double? That's new. Okay. I didn't know he could change it up. Good to know. How do you avoid that mechanic? Who the fuck knows? We're gonna wipe this time. This is a wipe. That's alright. We'll get it next time. I gotta feed the cat soon as well. I didn't realize how late it was. Boys, we're having fun. It's late. Oh, okay. The cat's screaming. I don't know if you can hear her. She's screaming right now. Quick heal, quick heal, quick heal. That's how you survive that mechanic. You jump on his head. That makes sense. That makes sense. Whoa, why did he respawn like that twice? That's weird how he did that. This is very strange. Oh, missed him. I gotta heal up soon. Weird. Okay, quick heal, quick heal, quick heal. Oh, lucky, 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 lucky. I could hit him there, but I went to heal first. It's worth the heal. Very worth the heal. Got him. Phase 2 soon, phase 2 soon, phase 2 soon, phase 2 soon. Fuck, I wasn't ready for that. I didn't expect that twice in a row, man. Okay, get over here for a sec, or not. Get over here for a sec, Oh, we got lucky. We got so lucky. Oh my god. Okay, phase 2, phase 2, phase 2, boys, phase 2. We're in a very good spot for phase 2. Okay, okay. Did we beat him? We got him, we got him, we got him. I think we got him, because I got that Soul Hunter thing. The hunter showed that we killed him. We did it. There you go, boys. Jesus fucking Christ. Yikes, we did it. I see, you see, we did it. Did we get a new ability? Oh, we got a new ability. Hey! Dive. Oh, dive. That's... Boys. Okay. Okay, listen. Listen, listen, listen. Remember that glass? We saw that glass that I didn't know how to break it. You smashed the glass clearly with this dive. But more importantly, earlier in the game, there was a mine where this little cute little bug was mining. And above the bug, there was this ground, and it sounded squishy when you walked on it. Like it would break, but I didn't know how to break it. This is probably what you do. You probably use this to break through, and it probably does something for that guy's quest. That's sick. That's really sick. Oh my god. Crazy, boys. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Thank you for tolerating the salt. You guys are the best. I'm sorry I got salty. It is frustrating as fuck, though. That part, I'm glad I beat the boss. It's still frustrating as fuck. It's still bad. It feels bad, and I don't like it. And that's why I don't really know if I want to play Silk Song. But the boss fights are fun. Still though, in my opinion, the Mantis boss is still the best boss by a very large margin. That Mantis boss was absolutely brilliant game design. It was so much fun. I don't know if anything will compare to that fight. And that was an optional boss. So, I mean... You hold down? How do you do it? It says you press... How did you... Didn't it say to press the B button? That's a heal. How do you... There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. That makes sense. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. That Mantis boss was amazing. I'd play the shit out of that again just for fun. It was so much fun. Oh, cool. These sell for gold. Amazing. So we can make a little bit of gold. That's like, I think that's 1,000 gold. We can almost buy the, I was holding on to those. Ta-da! I was holding on to those because exactly what happened. I lost 1,000 fucking gold. So I don't want to... These coins that I just looted, you can sell for 500 gold each. And I don't want to sell them until I have enough things to sell to buy the lantern. because I don't want to walk around with 1,000 gold like I just did and then die and then lose it. So when I have enough to sell, then when I sell it, I'll have like 1,900 gold. I'll sell it all at once, quickly buy the lantern, because that's the most expensive item, and then, like, whatever happens, happens. Who cares? I do appreciate you guys tolerating the saltiness, though. I imagine that's frustrating to listen to, because I have to shut the fuck up. Do you guys not get salty at games? Do I just have a bad attitude? Is that what it is? Oh, Torn, we have to play that game, by the way. I have to accept it. My computer and internet was not working properly until, like, yesterday, I think. So, I'm gonna accept it right now. I haven't even opened Steam. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do that right now. Right when we end stream. I'm gonna feed the cat really quick. Give me 1 sec. How long have we been streaming for? I don't even know. Give me 1 sec. Alright. It can be a little different. You act like some people don't watch streams for salt. I don't know if people are watching this stream for salt. Yeah, that'd be fun to get a. That'd be fun. I watched a little bit of the trailer of what you sent. Okay. Let's finish this zone really quick, see what's here, and I think we might call it just for today, because I didn't realize how late it was. I still gotta make dinner before I meet the missus tonight, because it is a Tuesday. But I'm glad we got that boss, oh man. But, so we'll play, I think we'll play... Did I say Thursday? Stan, do you remember? Did I say Thursday we were gonna do a Baldur's Gate, or did I say Sunday? I don't remember now. Doesn't matter anyways, but I guess we could do Sunday or Thursday. I don't remember what I said. Anyways, oh, you guys are there. It's true, I do sort of want to get through this game. I enjoy it, but at the same time, I sort of want to get through it, because it is like a little bit annoying at times. That's a nice amount of gold. So that's sort of why I've been playing this like non-stop instead of starting the Baldur's Gate, because it's know this is still in the back of my mind that it's got to get finished. I sort of want to get it over with. Not that I'm not entirely enjoying it, but I get really annoyed by it. And there's other games that I'm really, really excited to play as well, so that's sort of why. But you might have said Sunday because I wasn't sure if I was going to be busy that day. Okay, no problem. Are you busy Thursday? No pressure, of course, but I mean, I would love to, oh, this is nothing, I guess. I would love to, ask for any help you could provide in, like, making the character. Not making it, but, like, I guess setting it up after. I can always change it whenever, too, you know, like, later on. It's not a big deal. You can always change stuff. Okay, there's that, there's that. That was the boss room? Is that what this was? Where's our map of this place? That's the boss we just killed, so it's this way. Oh, they respawned on us. It's a really horror zone for Hollow Knight. Oh, where did you come from? Whoa, come on. This is a good place to farm, man. This is a really good place to farm. Holy. Oh, there's a lever there. That's what we needed, lever. We got the lever. guess we already hit the lever. So where do we go then? We went that way. We got that. We went this way, right? That's where we came from, right? We went this way. We fell through the floor. We got this, right? We went this. We got this. It won't show us the map. That's the problem. We might be able... These guys are dropping... We have so much gold right now. We might be able to buy that thing if we sell it now. If we have enough. Alright, so there's nothing here. At least that I can see. We can hit that. Let's go through here. Is there anything this way? We got that. There's nothing there. Is there anything this way? Nothing, nothing. Oh, there's more things to hit here. So I have to hit that on the other side, I guess. Huh. How do I get to the other side of that? To fall. Gave me earlier today and wants to play this weekend. Not sure what day he was thinking about. No problem. Ah, Thursday you're free. So Thursday we will do Baldur's Gate. Thursday is we will start the campaign of Baldur's Gate. Yes, yes. Our evil playthrough of Baldur's Gate. I'm so sorry what's going to happen to that poor Druid Grove. These guys respawned again, unfortunately, because I thought maybe that was the way we had to go, but I'm wrong, clearly, so... Oh my god, so many of them. Bro, it's so many of them. It's crazy. Oh, alright. Jesus. Let's heal up quick. I need to get to that side clearly, but I can't, so... Oh, there's a caterpillar there. So how do I get over there? You can't drop. And you can't go this way, so we're at an impasse. We gotta find somewhere else. Can't go this way. Can't go this way. By the way, we did that fight wrong because I had I had the wrong charms, like an idiot. We could have had better charms that would have helped way more, and so we did that boss on hard mode, really, because I had stupid charms. So we could have made it a lot easier for ourselves. Whoops. I gotta find where to go though. Maybe this way? We did this though, didn't we? Did we not go this way already? We did. I'm pretty sure we did all this. Like, there's nothing here. And this is just the top, and there's nothing here. There's no way out. There's nothing here. There's nothing to break. We're like stuck. Alright, boys, maybe we'll just call it here then and figure it out next time. I really appreciate you guys being here today with me. Wow, and tolerating all the saltiness. Because it got real salty. Real salty. Thank you guys for today. I mean, if you enjoyed it, if you're watching, you know, liking the video seems to help people find us, all that jazz. I think we streamed for like 4 hours or some odd, right? Like 4 hours or so, something like that. It seems like I think we started like, I don't know when we started, but 3. We started around like 3 o'clock or something, maybe. But Baldur's Gate Thursday be a lot of fun. We'll do an evil playthrough. I'm thinking about doing a Hexblade Warlock and mixed with a what was a rogue? Was it like a swashbuckler rogue or something? I don't remember. But it'll be fun. Dark Urge. I haven't decided what race yet. Not that it matters, but I don't know. You guys are the best. See you guys Thursday. Thank you so much for today. Discord, you know, join the Discord, all that stuff. You know what it is. Twitch, Nolly the Gnome. Didn't realize how dark it was. I didn't realize I was sitting in the dark. Sorry about that. I will get a light for next time. Wasn't paying attention, but maybe it's spookier. I will see you guys soon. Have a nice night. I'll see you guys in 2 days. Thank you, Stand and Torn, for entertaining me today, and we'll chat soon.